Okay. That should be better. Cool. Hopefully we get some peeps. Do they have the brand new cards up? Go up like none of that new ass. Oh, see, I'm here shows up. Not even under a future format. Wild. Weird. So then. Suited up. This here? Oh, it is. No, suited up is on this table. That would be fast. It is! No shit. Wild. Crazy how fast these guys are working, man. Absolutely crazy. Hmm. So who commits for cost? These symbols. Bit one foundation. I guess it might not show the newest stuff yet. But oh well. Plus Ultra Smash? That doesn't really work with commits it at the end. I guess on into your opponent's turn. Ooh, League of Villains response. Didn't put the colon. Need to put the colon. Make it a cost. Yeah, it looks like so when I saw this, the first thing I thought of was Mag. -3 speed in backdraft. Not bad. Anybody with training weights? Arrow 2. Okay. Anybody with indiscriminate shock? Yeah, Saros are all about committing their own stuff. It'd be funny if it worked with Nomu. Nomu made it take 5 instead of 6. I don't think that's how that works. Like 90% sure. All Might's a big one. All Might rescue completed decks. Thankfully, it doesn't share a symbol with Mo. That would be kind of nuts. Bendo hair. But it's once per enhance. It wouldn't be that nuts. I guess so far All Might. Air All Might looks like the best user. Who are just the characters? Let's do just the character. Backdraft. All Might gets both stats. That's the big thing. All Might gets both stats up. Try it out. Let's build a suited up deck. Suited up All Might 3. See how nice it is. We know when we draw it, we'll be able to utilize it. Suited up. Go 3 for now. Because we want to test it out. We want to see it, play it, use it. It's it's kind of like a 3-diff foundation that packs on +1/-1. I don't think any other assets are that worth. Earphone jack doesn't really combo with it. Bracers does, but our character doesn't. We don't want too many actions. Fury punch. Are Furies? Dark Shadow Berserk has air. Interesting. But there's no ally cards. Valiant Assault to draw all the cards. How many are Punch and Fury? Oh man. Are we about to get real saucy? Wow, those are some bad fucking checks. Holy shit. Oh my god. Bro. No, I'm not gonna do it. Not worth it. Man. Run only bad checks so I can run Stun Grenade and Valiant Assault. Just so they can whiff on each other. We basically can go Fury or we can go Punch. We'll just add which ones we like and see where we end up. So far it's 2 of each. Any of these charts. Oh, that's wrong. Grand Up Fury. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a Fury. This. Get up. Four stun grenade. And 2 on the 5. Did. Only 4x attacks right now are stun grenade and issue. Makes sense. Both incredibly well statted fortive. Right swing is more dig and deck that's going to have quite a bit of it. I don't think instant explosive release has a ton of opportunities here. Typically, blocking early is good against All Might, and I don't want to run Gravity Lift or Jolt. Don't ever want to whiff. I don't want to hit an attack and whiff with. It feels so bad. I think we might just have to go up on a Blast Rush turn. Discarded a card. So far, the only card that leaves my card pool removed. I have to go High Encouragement. Doesn't feel good. As we go up with Feeling Cute. Feeling Cute does pair really well with Suited Up. You can use All Might for damage and then get 2 for using Feeling Cute. This wasn't Flash. Be a good stats. This could be good as an opener. Put speed onto it. It has extensive use. Let's just. Really don't want to play 2 checks with a 3 diff act. Do a tech piece and another good low block. Other step. There we go. 17. Then we're just gonna draw a million cards. It'll be fine. Go 1 cape. Good defensive piece for the block. Do a bunch of 1x strong defensive. This is pretty good in all. High encouragement. A little smattering of everything. Keep you guessing. How you feeling, cute count? A limber goes with it. Destined is nuts. Get one more low block. Basic training is nuts. Good. This. Where are we at? 63? 59. Okay, not bad. More low block. This can go down to 3 heat. 2 heat. Go 3 base. Should be fine. Redust. 54, that's pretty good. We need a few more low. Yeah. We're just gonna draw it. Throw another spell. Probably more than one specialist have sounded. Only 1 hour until UnFunFridays. Anybody wants to play some viewer game on TTS? No. It's been a slow day. Got this Mr. Compress deck. Needs more teeth. Needs more offensive pressure. Got a couple throws to loop. Cool little card. What to do? What should we do while we wait for Unfun Friday? Any new universes content to consume? We can do a review of the newest cards. I think I did Magni. Did I even upload that yet? I think I did. Need to upload plus ultra reaction. Oh well. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Hit it.
Hit it? All right. Gonna take the take that. Oh, teamwork. Not takedown. It's called teamwork. Desperate struggle. Good up. What do you want? Oh, this isn't a. Oh, it's a hyphen. The hyphen got. Yep. Yep. For the mother. Russia. Lucy. Might be really. Maybe not. Fuck with it. All right. Today is the 17th. Okay. Here is part 2 of all the new set 4 reveals. This is getting us caught up to February 17th. So the reveals have been rolling in from the official My Hero Academia CCG Discord, and these cards are already up on UVS Ultra. So the people who are maintaining both the deck builders on TTS and the UVS Ultra.online site are working very quickly with this reveal season, so it's been very cool. But let's jump into it. First up is Dark Shadow Behemoth. This is a 6 diff 3 control 6 mid 6 +1 low. It's an Ally Fury stun one. There's so much happening with this card, which this is probably the first 6 diff besides maybe Gale Force Punch that really feels like it deserves it. I guess maybe Staff Strike too, right? But this is not just like a lead off attack. This is the entire turn attack. This sets up an entire turn, and it's because you can enhance, remove 8 ally cards from your discard pile. If this attack deals damage, commit all rival assets and foundations. And then enhance, remove 3 ally remove 3 ally cards from your discard pile. Ready 1 ally card in your stage. So if you have 11 ally cards in your discard pile, which, spoiler, on the chaos symbol, that's not very difficult. You can basically force your opponent to tap out to block this. I think a lot of times they will get to block this, but for decks that are trying to run this kind of attack, it's still going to be so difficult to do so. I mean, it even has stun. It even gets the stun one coming in, so that's pretty crazy. But yeah, just a 6 mid 6 body, telling your opponent this is a must block attack or else you will be absolutely wide open. I mean, it shares a symbol with 1.3 million. That alone that alone makes you have to worry every time you see this. But then on top of that, we have response. Remove 5 ally cards from your discard pile. After your rival plays a responsibility, they lose 2 health. So it doesn't cancel it, but it does punish them. It might deter them. It doesn't say they can't lose to this effect, so that's really cool. It doesn't say card pool, so I'm assuming that it has to be during this attack. I'm almost 100% sure that that is the intention on this card. They've put card pool on so many things to let you know when and where to use it from. So this one, I'm pretty sure in the rules it just says, like, if there's a responsibility on an attack, it's like self-referential to its own sequence, but definitely something to double check on. It would be really weird if you could block with this and then start draining people for playing a responsibility. Also, doesn't say non-character. This doesn't say non-character response. So if you're a character who has a really powerful defensive response, I'm wondering if this response can be played on play. Like if your opponent does a response, like a cheerleader or a character ability that says after an attack is played, maybe like even like in a race, if this can respond at that point, or if it has to be during its enhanced step. I wonder if it has to be during this attack. So this will be a really interesting one to see, depending on how the rules shake down. I don't think it'll come up too often for you to really like go, oh, I need to burn my opponent for 2, but it's not 2 damage you want to leave on the table for a lot of circumstances. I think this card is really cool. I think this is kind of like what a 6 difficulty attack should be. It could maybe be a little better at pumping itself, but these symbols don't have any trouble. So, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Dan, also known as colon, it cancels no move response. So that's a big deal, right? That's a pretty big deal for if your deck was on these symbols and didn't have a way to get over the Nomu hump. Nomu is almost definitely going to have to tap out to block this if he even can. And that would leave him wide open for everything else. And then if he tries to respond to a really big Dark Shadow Behemoth, you know, burn him too. So, yeah, committing all of his assets and foundations to make sure he can't do his reaction would be really cool. Unfortunately, I really wish this was a cancel and not just a burn to. You know, I really wish it was like could actually just cancel a character ability, but yeah, most of the time Nomu is gonna have to just block this, and almost no Nomus are running 8 and stuff like that. So, I mean, even in Ochako 2 probably has to spend all of her defensive turn on something like. I think that's pretty interesting. All in all, I've probably talked about this card too much, considering it is just an absolute beat stick, but expect people to be trying out the all ally spam deck. You can make a deck that is 100% ally cards right now and absolutely not whiff on Dark Shadow Berserk or Dark Shadow Behemoth. Pretty cool package. Very cool to see a 2-check and a 6-check or a 6-diff that are supposed to kind of be played together. Oh, okay. You can ready twice with this. That's pretty cool. Twice as allies, so you can ready him. Imagine if you could do it on your rival's turn. I just see it costs way too much. I'd love to be wrong, but I think this card is pretty meh. Yeah, so I don't think it's that it costs too much specifically, right? The way that I see it is that it takes too long to be active. Now, because of Friend of Animals and Command Pigeon Flock, it has been incredibly easy to pull off Dark Shadow Berserk on like turn 2 and 3. We just print momentum in My Hero. In My Hero Academia card game, momentum is like, if you really want it, it's not that hard to get. It might be overcosted, it might not be a winning strategy, but if you want it, you can have it. And you know, just seeing Coda decks go Command Pigeon Flock, pick up Friend of Animals, doesn't count towards progressive, get the momentum, Dark Shadow Berserk on a 5, spend the momentum. It's literally all 8 ally cards, like 11 mid for 7. It hits, you spend a life, you discard a card, draw a card, you play Dark Shadow Behemoth on a 6. You know, you commit probably a face down, and then you commit hopefully another Friend of Animals for 2 speed. Then you remove 3 ally cards and ready it, and then you remove 8 ally cards. Like, they're probably already tapped out from trying to block something. It's like turn 2, you know. But that is a very specific string. It of course uses cards that are clearly meant to work together, but I've been playing Award the Victor Coda. Let me see if I actually have, well, oh, that's a different video. But I've been playing Award the Victor Coda recently. It is not difficult to qualify for at least these 2 enhances. Having both the enhances and the response takes, you know, a couple turns to fill up. But yeah, it's been pretty solid. It's been pretty solid. I don't know how much I like Dark Shadow Berserk, but I have liked Behemoth, so that's just my experience with the cards. Next up, we have Teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. This is an infinity symbol asset, so similar to Plus Ultra. It also has Ally. It also has Ally. I don't know why Bakugo's on the card titled Teamwork, but here we are. So after you block with this card, your next block ignores progressive difficulty, which is pretty strong. And then enhance if you have 5 or more symbols in your card pool, this attack gets +5 damage. So Fun fact, when I first read this card, I was using my old head brain, and I thought this counted as 12 symbols. Because originally, the infinity symbol, you had to name each symbol, and everyone hated that, and it was like a stupid judge damage issue. So then they just said it's all 12 symbols on the card. And then that started interacting poorly with other cards. So then they said, okay, you can put it in any deck, but it has no symbols. So when I first read this, I was like, well, why would you do that? It's got 12 symbols, but that's not the case anymore. So very, very funny for me to read this and think that it always qualified. Yeah, Spirit Shotgun in retro, not even in standard, but retro, there's a character that has the infinity symbol, and you would play a card that he has that gives all your cards infinity symbol. Then you play Spirit Shotgun, and it's a fake throw, so it deals half if you completely block it, but it's not a throw, so it doesn't get hit by training with Gunhead. And then it gets plus 12 damage for every card in the card pool, because every card has the infinity symbol. So it was just a weird, and the rules specifically said it counted as them being printed, which was the wildest part. Yeah, it was a funny deck. I don't think it ever won anything, but that's old head shit. This is teamwork. I really like that it's a special low block. There's a lot of breaker 2 high blocks right now. There's a lot of breaker high blocks in general with set 4 League of Villains. And this one being a low block that helps me block later in a turn, I think is really, really cool. The enhance is a little weird to get off, but this seems great for like a Kirogiri deck that, or a deck that is trying to do like the Kirogiri gimmick of your cards only share one keyword with you, right? Because then you're more likely to have 2 random ass, one symbol with you. I'm messing this all up. And then, you're more likely to have 2 other random symbols. So, like, I have a Mr. Compress deck where every single attack in it, except, like, 0 gravity barrier, shares only 1 symbol with me and has 2 other symbols. And so this would be pretty easy to pull off. The enhance just needs this to be played after the second card in the card pool. So it does not need different symbols, right? That's interesting. I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be different symbols. I assume 5, like if you have 2 air symbols, that's just 1 symbol in your card pool. Like I would assume that the intention is if you play Electric Jolt, you have 3 symbols in your card pool. You don't have 2 air symbols. You don't have 6 symbols. But that's just, yeah. That's a really good point, Dan. I don't know. I guess when I read it, it made sense to me that I guess you can't play teamwork with infinity symbol cards, which would actually be even funnier. Because like all the infinity symbol attacks are literally team up attacks. So that's pretty funny, I guess. When I read it, I assumed that they had to be different because, like you said, you just have to have 2 cards in your card pool that are not infinity symbol, but either way, I don't think getting the plus 5 damage is going to be very difficult. If they don't have to be different, they just have to be non-infinity symbol cards, and it's way too easy, right? But, yeah, I mean, I assumed because it's teamwork, you wanted, like, 5 different symbols all coming together. But if it's just any 5 symbols even repeats, I mean, that just makes this way, way better, and I could definitely see this card getting played for its enhance and it just being like a solid defensive trick, like for sure. Especially like if you sell out to block against like card pool clog decks, like an Innsmouth, like you block the first tongue whip with teamwork, that could be fucking huge. Because a lot of times those decks don't worry about putting speed on stuff. you know, they worry only about clogging that pool, right? So I like this as like a counter to tongue whip meta style stuff, Mineta style stuff. And on top of that, it fills a lot of the same roles as like a plus ultra does as far as closing games out. A lot of times you get about 5 damage from a plus ultra. So depending on how this enhance shakes out, this could be incredibly easy to pull off. And you could see this card being 4-of'd in all kinds of aggressive decks. It seems absolutely great in a 7-hand size deck that is just lacking some low blocks and you need some generic value. You can jam 1 or 2 of these. It doesn't seem mega impactful, but man, this card has a lot of potential. Card has a ton of potential to just oops, you die. Like it's just very much like, oh, you didn't specialist of soundless attack. Well, here's 2 teamworks from hand. Boom, like out of nowhere. So that's what I'm excited for with a card like this is the out of nowhere potential on both abilities seems pretty good. And then it having ally is just the pushed keyword right now. So this kind of goes back to this is also a +1 low. So ally decks are going to be blocking really well against 1.3 million. Next up is Desperate Struggle. The Desperate Struggle is a 3 difficulty 5 check that has a +4 block mod, but it can respond and flip, and after your rival's attack gets a speed or damage bonus, it returns it to that printed stat respectively. It has Death, Fire, Water, and this is pretty interesting. To me, this is just a little overcosted. I don't think it makes it unplayable. I think the issue is that this is an effect that every deck wants. I think this is a basic, normal defensive ability that every deck has been kind of clamoring for. You know, every symbol kind of needs one of these. But they printed this on a couple symbols that are just, I don't know, like, I don't know. Water, I don't know how much Water cares about this because Water has so much good, ready, available speed hate already for the most part. It has like weird zone changing tricks and stuff anyways. So Fire has heroic lineage, but not much else, right? It doesn't have a ton else in the speed hate department. And then Death is basically play eraser, head or bust. So this feels like an ability that these symbols need. And as a 3/5, it's not like terrible. I'm sure there's some decks that are really happy this isn't a 4 check like You're So Obvious. But You're So Obvious has offensive potential. And then on top of that, this, I don't know, like this card doesn't block at all, whereas You're So Obvious blocks low. Like I'd rather have this as a 2/4 personally, especially if it keeps the flip cost. But yeah, I don't know, like this is a very strong effect. This is a very good effect. But Evil has to fight over, I think, what's it called? Legion. What's the new Shigaraki card called? It's not League Invitation. Is it? Oh, it is League Invitation. What's the... Oh, League Interview. There's too much League. League of Villains Bar, League Invitation, League Interview, Out of Your League. There's too much Trusted Colleague. There's too many leagues. Too many leagues in this game. Anyway, League Invitation, right? Like, if you're a death deck, you have to fight over Excited for Blood, League Invitation, there's one other one that's really good, but you know, Excited for Blood and League Invitation already like fight over this spot really hard, don't they? I mean, I don't think Excited for Blood is quite as all encompassing as people. Oh, Blood Evaluation's not terrible. I mean, you know, Water and Fire, they have to fight over defrosting. Whoops, that's the wrong. You know, yeah, maybe this is like a going second kind of a thing. it'd be very hard to turn to someone through a desperate struggle, but like it's just gonna get committed half the time, right? Like fire and chaos decks, like Tokoyami decks that are turn twoing people are just stunning you out. Stun grenade decks that turn two people are stunning you out. It's got the symbols that get sealed by irrefutable. First enhance irrefutable, you know? I mean, it's tough, man. This is just another target for your opponent to have to seizing the advantage or irrefutable or jolt or whatever. So that's good. It's not a 4 check, so I guess that's why it's got to be a 3, but I would want to see this either playable while committed or be a 2/4. That's just me. I think the deck building cost is just really high. You know, between rescue completed, sticky balls, you know, what's the other one on fire? Oh, defrosting that fire has as well. You know, it seems like fire is pretty cool with this, but like it'd be really cool if you could use it on your own attack. Like if your opponent reduces it and then you gotta pump it back up. Oh, if you want to play Fire Muscular, you don't get to play this because of pump up. In the Typhoon is better than this card theoretically at its highest end, like way heavier costed, right? But in the Typhoon, you just block it. So and it has a +1 mid block in your hand. That's the other thing. Like this doesn't block as well as a lot of the other cards. Like, you know, this is like if all the other cards I'm playing that I need my opponent to target with irrefutable or seizing are gonna also be 3 divs, how good can this card really be? Right? So I think that this is gonna be really, really good. It's gonna keep people alive a lot, but you're just gonna die on turn 3 when your opponent finds the answer for this card. When your opponent finally has enough damage to go over this card. You know, you're going to be looking at tons of decks that are just like, here's a +2/+2. Which one do you want to reduce? You know, and then when you desperate struggle, and then your opponent goes, oh, teamwork. Oh, evil gaze. Oh, cremation. Oh, what's the other one? There's so many. There's sugar rush. Like actions are getting scary, man. Desperate Struggle does do a pretty good job of probably making sure Plus Ultra doesn't get played offensively if people are running a lot of this. But I don't know. It's a very good effect. It is like a card you have to run, but it's a card you like have to play in a losing effort, I feel. That's just, you know, you have to be you don't this stops your opponent from high rolling you a lot. But it's not going to stop your opponent from like dissecting your board and killing you on later turns. So I guess it's cool for getting past the turn 2 hump. Suited Up. This was a very recent reveal. I believe it was today. And it's a 3/5 asset, but you may commit or destroy this card as if it was a foundation to pay costs. So that's super interesting. It's not really, I don't know if replacement effect is the right word. I don't want to use the wrong terminology, but it's really cool that it counts as a foundation for committing cards. It'll be interesting how this how this plays up with the final Smash ruling, or United States of Smash. Sorry, the new Star Deck card, United States of Smash. People are already wondering, you know, how exactly do we have to commit all the cards that we have. So this is really, really cool. But the abilities are response 1 sprint hand step after the speed of an attack is modified. It gets +1 or -1 speed. So it's any modification, not just bonuses. And it can only be played while committed for the speed. And then after the damage of an attack is modified, it gets +1 or -1 damage, but this is not playable while committed. So this is something I missed the first time around. Is I thought they were both playable while committed, and you had to commit this card. So I made like an All Might 3 deck, and I was like, oh, I'll just commit this all the time. But the fact that you have to choose, and it's unique, that's super interesting, actually. I did not realize that was the case. So picking between these two, makes this card way, way, way less powerful than I first read it as, but still way, way more interesting. So I think this card is very, very cool. I think it's going to have a lot of interesting balance implications, and luckily it doesn't have any symbols for irrefutable to just seal it. So this will be pretty cool if you can kind of commit it on demand when you're like, okay, I need speed hate, but you're giving up damage hate for it. That could be tough. Yeah, this is very, very cool. Yeah, my chat's saying for Nomu it acts as extra damage on offense and extra foundations that cannot be stunned out for defense. That's very true. You can commit it to pay the cost for Nomu response. And during that enhanced step, before you get there, like if people are just trying to send like 5-6 damage moves at you anyway, it becomes 1 damage harder to do that. So now people have to like pump their attack up to like 8 damage to even force you to consider committing a foundation, and that's pretty cool. That's actually really cool. I don't know how much it's gonna make Nomu more playable, but that's really cool. I think the card is very neat. I think this could have been a 2 difficulty, but then again, once I play against this and someone's like, oh, +3 speed, sorry, +4. Oh, it's +3 speed, sorry, it's actually +4. Like every time I'm gonna get super annoyed. And every deck is putting damage on stuff, so pretty much every deck can just run this as a 3 difficulty repeatable +1 damage source. It's going to be pretty rare that you're going to find decks that aren't trying to put at least 1 damage on basically every attack. So very cool card. I like this design a lot. Let's see. Citywide Crisis. Interesting. So this is a card I'm actually pretty familiar with, but this time, in addition to being unique, it's also a weapon, which could matter. It's a 2-diff 4-check +2 high block. It does look a lot like an asset. I thought it was an asset at first. I literally was scrolling through my phone, looking on the Discord, going, what card type is this? And I had to read Foundation. Because it's just green on the corners around where the gray is. But anyways, as a response, your turn commit. Ooh, I think that part is new, actually. Your turn commit, after your rival adds 1 or more cards to their hand due to their non-character effect, they add 1 card from their hand to their card pool face down, and then enhance or move, return this attack to its printed speed, playable while committed. So this is very much a callback to For Mother Russia, which is the same thing but in reverse. It's unique. The +3 high block. E-Destroyer, return this attack to its printed speed, playable while committed. And then R-Commit, after your opponent adds 1 or more cards to their hand due to their non-character effect, they add 1 card from their hand to their card pool face down. So this is really weird to me because we've gotten rid of the... Oh, this does say due to non-character too. Okay. But we've gotten rid of the ability to play it on our opponent's turn? Question mark, why? It still says non-character. I guess it shares too many symbols with Desperate Times, but like... I don't know. It seems really weird to me. So this is just another example of like Jasco really wanting the game to be about attacking. They really want the game to be about pushing offense and taking chances on your turn, right? It's about the risk assessment on your own turn. Because I don't really see any reason for this card not to punish my opponent for playing cantrip attacks. Like, they're making more decks that are good at playing around card pool clogging anyways. I mean, you can play Forcing Surrender and it gets rid of the face down card. Yeah, I don't know. It's just super weird. So this card was pretty strong in its day. It was nearly a staple. I could leave it off some deck lists later on. There was like some, you know, this doesn't cancel anything, and I personally would always prefer to play the cards that would destroy themselves to cancel the effect. But conditionally speaking, clogging the card pool is way better early on than just canceling the draw a lot of the time, especially if it costs you a foundation permanently compared to a response commit. So this could have been a really, really cool tech piece for a lot of different decks. Every deck is trying to like cantrip and draw cards. This could have changed the format, I think, a bit. This could have shaken the format up to be less about characters like Jiro just sound wavesing people to death. You know, it gets a lot harder to do it through that. This is a card that would be really cool if you could ready it, right? And you no longer get killed by the sound wave string because you have some way. I guess you'd have to ready it at response speed. Still, you know, I'm really upset that this is your turn only. I really think that that's just a silly thing to do in general. It just hates on cards like Mediator and Destined, and there's a couple other things that are really specific, but like defensive card draw is not a sin. Defensive, like struggling with studies, is not the worst thing anyone's ever done. I guess this is like specifically struggling with studies hate to put that card back in the card pool. Overall, though, this should be a really strong card. This should be very important to these symbols. It being unique probably won't stop some decks from running 2 copies of this because the speed reset is super important, I think. The fact that it's playable while committed is absolutely amazing. But at the same time, I'm really upset that this is only an offensive response, right? It is only here to stop my opponent from adding cards to their hand on defense, and I don't get why that's the case. If it said due to any effect, I could maybe see it, because then characters who like need to draw cards will just never draw a card, right? Like a Tiger deck would always just be really sad to see this, so I could see that. But with the non-character clause, like, I don't know, maybe you just don't get to play Future Charge at me all day, every day. You know? Maybe you don't just get to lead off every single turn with Back Alley Haymaker, Stun 2, draw a card. Why do I not get to hate on that? You know? Why is this just the card that I stun, the Back Alley Haymaker? You know? I don't know. Anyways, that's my thoughts on it. What do you guys think? What was your favorite card from the video? Let me know down below. Let me know in the chat if you're here live. Which of these is your favorite? A lot of these cards are high costed, right? The only one is a bad check technically, right? Only one has a less than 5 check. But teamwork seems pretty free. And depending on the ruling, depending on the intention of the wording, it could be incredibly free. So it'll feel really bad to desperate struggle and attack, and then your opponent just says, all right, well, teamwork makes the dream work. It's actually higher damage now. So, very, very interesting stuff. Let me know what you guys think. I'll see you next time. Teamwork? Teamwork's your favorite? I like teamwork a lot. I think it's very fair. Teamwork is really appealing to me for Kirogiri, because he already has like the sub-theme of having a bunch of different symbols. And then this is like an amazing one-of tech piece. Yeah, universal low block that doesn't count towards progressive at worst. +1 low that doesn't count towards for your next block. Very good stuff. Very, very good stuff. I really like that it helps against card pool clogging strategies a lot. I'm a big fan of that. A big, big fan. Red Guard? I'm a fan of Red Guard in theory. I don't know how I win with it in my deck. I don't think it really helps me like win games. It seems really sick in Aoyama. Aoyama 1 on Earth. Like, you flip a foundation, it gets +3 speed, +1 damage. It's a 3 diff 5/5, and you're like already planning to flip everything. I think that's cool. How important have omni blocks been? That is very meta dependent, right? So this was the omni block in general when I started playing. They didn't have the infinity symbol like ever. So this was like registered in like sideboards a lot. And it was popular right before I started playing because throw decks were a big deal. And like 7-handers would kind of prioritize it, but these symbols weren't that great. I don't even know if the guy who played Angels, which is just all these symbols, even played it, but I think he did. And this is easily the better art of the two. They should never use this art ever again. Only use this art. And then there was this one, which Kevin Broberg used to win teams, but he only used one copy in his deck. I don't know if he cited it. I wonder if I can find it. I don't know if he cited it or not, but I know in his main board he only had one, and he was playing Athena, so like a 7/19 character, and had no other throw hate, I'm pretty sure, in the whole deck. So there was also like no attacks. There was no electric jolts. There was basically nothing like electric jolt at this time. And if it was like a random throwaway enhance on an attack that did nothing. Like it didn't do anything for momentum or anything when you dealt damage. The idea of an attack just saying E:, no cost. If this attack is still blocked, it still deals one. Or if this attack is completely blocked, it still deals one. Is so weird to me and seems so antithetical. Like, I just don't understand that design. It seems so strange to me. Can't do that. What's the other? And then we also had, so this was the real Omni block, which was wall clean originally. You saw a lot more people use Ophidiophobia, mostly because air and water were better, but mostly air. Then you saw people try to block with Omni blocks. There just weren't that many. There's also Jealousy in Fake. Where's Jealousy in? Yeah, so this is Anna voice. You gotta subscribe on both accounts, man. What can I say? You gotta hit the Twitch sub on all the accounts. It's the curse of having more than one Twitch account, right? So Jealousy and Fake, this is Anna voice now. This saw basically no play. Some people put it in because a +1 mid breaker one was kind of a big deal. There was a +1 mid breaker 2 on Evil though, so people would just play that as a throwaway, it only blocks card. This card was basically unplayable, but some decks tried it. Like, Broberg might have had one of these just because it's also a foundation. So it's a 5 check instead of a 3. Mega Slide saw no play. Met saw like no play. Sibling Rivalry is anti-throw. Protect Your Master got banned. Protect Your Master got banned because you could commit it, pick it up, and block throws forever with it. Because after you block with it, it goes to your staging area. So Protect Your Master was pretty rough. It also just blocked high forever if you could pick it up. Oh, is that a... Is it... Let's see. Power Struggles was anti-throw. But people would like sideboard for throw decks, so it wasn't always Omni blocks. It was like anti-throw cards that just said if you block a throw with it. Split Body had a +4 mid block and attacks rating fast, so it was impossible to use. Banishing Flat didn't ever see play. Where else? Dodge was kind of like what you would do if you didn't want Jolt to deal damage. This would have been really good against Electric Jolt. Lose 2 life. So it's like you partial block it. It's supposed to be like half, but it rounds down. So if it's 5 damage, it still rounds down to 2. And then you bounce one of your opponent's foundations to their hand. This is the card my hero needs. This is it. It's the current damage, so it's still like you take half damage, which I think is weird for a card named Dodge anyways, by the way. Like if I dodge something, I should take 0 damage, just putting that out there, but even still, as a card effect, it's very cool. You know, like I would like to see it reflavored as like when All Might fights All for One, and he's like, oh, I would, if I was Midoriya, I would get punched in the face just so I can get close enough to punch him in the face. You know, just to get the positioning I need, I will take this damage, right? And to get the board state that I need, I'll take some damage. I would like to see that. And instead, we got Hold Hostage. So, instead, we got a card that just fucking yoinks a card out of your hand. I do want Backflip. That's true. I do want Backflip. I would love Backflip. The only problem with Backflip is everything comes at you for more than 5 damage in this game. Like, if Backflip was printed, people would just start making Electric Jolt 6 damage. You just would only see people play Damage Pump. But, so this was pretty good for cards that would deal. This is an Omni block from a starter deck, which is kind of wild, but it doesn't do anything as an attack, so no one cares about it. No one played it. Reprint. Immortality was cool. It was like a character specific Ophidiophobia or Walkling. It had this was a sign of things to come. The forward check on the Immortality. Here in Soul, why are these in the same set, by the way? Can someone fucking explain to me like why this is a 2/5 but it doesn't block? Oh no, it has no block. And here's a +2 mid block on a card I'm gonna build every time. Anyways, like these both have no block. Like realistically, these both don't have a block. And this one just says if you block with only a character card, it deals no damage, but is playable while committed. And it picks up a character card, which is kind of nutty, but you have to discard 2 cards. So you have to like commit, discard 2 cards, then flip it to take no damage. And Kirin Soul just says -1 speed, it deals no damage. And all the characters, and the character that played this card would give attacks like -5 speed by turn 2 because of how many characters she would stack. Why are these together in the same set, dude? Why is one clearly so much easier to use? Crazy. Why put this effect on this card? Why do this? Like, you put this on the same card as this effect? You have to make it a 4-check now? No. Linka is pretty fun. I'm sad I didn't actually do... I'm sad I never took my infinite damage loop Linka to an event. I never perfected it. I never had it where I wanted it to take it to an event. I was so sad, dude. I mean, a lot of people were like prepared to block Spirit Shotgun anyways, but like, I don't know. That deck was close. And then here's Protecting Yukina, another 2/4. This time it costs a momentum to Omni block, but that wasn't super difficult for these symbols. It just sucked to spend a momentum on it. It sucked to be a 4-check in this match. Here is one that no one ever played because your opponent can just discard a card to kill you. Angel Discus is a fucked up attack that saw quite a bit of play, but only really shined in one character because it's not a 3/3 in her, it's a 6/6. So, and it has Breaker 1, and it has multiple, just kills you sometimes, and it's safe so you can't fuck with them when they poke you with it. And then because it's safe, they can attack, and then if they have an asset, it comes back to be an Omni Block. This card is fucking nuts. Like, this card's super safe design, very cool. Fuels itself, or if it's in your hand, you can, and it's thematic, right? He's protecting his chick. That's his sister. Like, that's fucking tight. I love that. This card, fuck this card. Why does it do 8 million things? Just because it's an attack? This one is completely block a throw or damage reduction. I'm surprised I didn't see this more often. But flipping your opponent's foundations wasn't like the best offensive strategy, and it had some interesting defensive. And this is all the MHA stuff. It's basically Shoji, Faith Shield, Flash. Angel Discus and MHA would be Red Guard. This is just Red Guard. You played Demonic Guard and Big Cat? That makes sense. Big Cat just flips something on every attack for essentially free. Yeah, this one's pretty good. I tried it in Siegfried a few times, but that's pretty much the history of Omni Blocks since I was playing. I don't think there's even that many from like pre-Jasco, right? Strange Fashion. Oh shit, this card's nuts. E-Commit Ophidiophobia. Holy fuck. This card is dude, reprint this. 3/5, let's go. Make it, this should be the first non-block in My Hero. This should be the first card they print with no block modifier in My Hero. E-Commit, if you block this attack, it deals no damage. Put the air symbol on. Fast Food Lover, if this attack is blocked, it deals no damage. If it's not blocked, oh my god, dude, why? What happened? Whoa, what happened? We just had cards that said E-Commit, it deals no damage? Bro, where the fuck is this for My Hero? If you're gonna print Electric Jolt, you should print Fast Food Lover. That's what? Bro, old UFS was so based. That shit's so tight. Bring back Fast Food Lover, dude. A 2/5 non-block that says I get to not eat Electric Jolts forever? Dude. Come on. Where's the Strange Fashion in this one? This attack, if your attack is blocked and deals no damage, it's not the same thing. Tiger Style, if it's not blocked, it deals no damage? Bruh. Where's this card? I'll discard 2 momentum to tell Dark Shadow Ruin to fuck off. What? Come on. This card is sick. It's a 3-check action? Fuck yeah, I'm here for it. I mean, it's also an attack, but don't do the split card shit. Fuck that. If this attack deals no damage, draw X cards. Okay, that's pretty wild. This is... Whoa, pay the life equal to the speed. And then it's completely blocked and deals no damage, both. Just in case it's a throw. So if you play like a 2-speed throw, if you play like a... what's it called? What symbols are the... Oh, it's got a Specialist of Sound. We just Specialist of Sound your throw, make it 0 speed. Pay 0 life. Let's fucking go, dude. That seems fair. 3/3. It's a 3-check. It's a 3-check. It's fair, dude. It's fair. Dodge Step. Another dodge card. After you partially block an attack, the attack deals no damage, and you draw a card. This is cool. This is cool. I have to partially block. That's fair. Then I have to play an action on a 1. It stays in my card pool and replaces itself. This card could be reprinted in MHA as a 1/4. This card could come back. Desperation 0. Maybe just leave that off. Squared Circle. Discard 2 momentum. Or remove 1 lock token. I guess this is a Zangief card. It's either Zangief or Armika, but judging by the symbols, it's kind of wild. Okay, but so discard 2 momentum, and if it's blocked, it deals nothing. Oh, it's only throw hate. Okay, yeah, that seems fine. After your opponent's ready phase, whenever an attack is after your opponent's ready phase until your opponent's next ready phase, whenever an attack is completely blocked, it deals no damage. That's fucking crazy. So it works against Jolt style stuff and throws. And it's just an R commit, and it's for both players. And it's a +1 mid block. Card's pretty tight. I think this might be a bit too much. Every single attack just for an R commit. I have my limits. I know I said we should bring back Tiger style. I know I said Vimana is not that bad. I know Fast Food Lover might be a little too easy to pull off, but this is too much. R commit, after you block an attack, it deals no damage. Okay. I think that's fine. I think it's better as an E commit, though. Like, being able to do it as a response so you don't telegraph it is way, way, way better. I would not do Tira's Contract. I would do Strange Fashion. It looks like it's a Tira thing to take no damage, yeah. Because I think Tira, if she takes damage, she has to switch sides. She has to go gloomy side or jolly side. There's like 2 different sides to her, right? Jolly, gloomy. Yeah, she has jolly side. Yeah, so she can only have like one of these attached at a time, I think. So like when this is attached to your character, you gain the following ability. After your attack deals damage, discard it from your card pool. Oh, the best tier just half blocked everything. There you go, yeah. And then if your attack deals damage, your opponent loses 2. And then commit 1. After your attack deals damage, you gain life. And then if your attack deals damage, discard it and this card from your card pool. I guess one of these is meant to be played from hand. It's a lot of text. Yeah. If you drop to 10 or less vitality, you basically lose which side you are and switch to the other. And that's her whole thing. It's a cool gimmick. It probably would have been better as like stance assets, but like, I don't know. These are like attached to the character, so I don't think that's a thing we're gonna do anymore, is attaching non-character characters. Oh shoot, it's 5:30, guys. That means it's time for UnFunFridays. Oh no. I'm bad at this. I didn't realize UnFunFridays was starting. Whoops. Let me go find a game. Hey.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, is your opponent showed up yet?
Not yet.
Cool, that means it just started, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna see if they want to be on stream, because I missed that it's 5:30. I was talking to stream about Omniblock.
Hell yeah. Omniblocks are sick.
Yeah, I think so. They were asking like how prevalent Omniblocks were in the past.
Basically just Ophidiophobia, I think.
Yeah, I told him Kevin ran exactly 1 Leaf Shield in his Athena deck. Managed to draw it every single game.
Yeah. Yeah, basically, like, Ophidiophobia 4X, everything else was like a 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Ophidiophobia was messed up.
Ophidiophobia plus Templar was some good time.
Yeah, right.
Watch my life go back up.
I was like, evil wasn't real, and water was like kind of a meme symbol. So
Yeah.
like, it was just air decks, and every air deck played for it.
We went all the way back. We were looking at old Tira cards, which were like, if you block this attack, it deals no damage. Just like our commit.
So like, are you talking about like flexible body or like vintage like Sabretooth shit?
I don't know if it was Sabretooth, but it was like Tira's contract. Our commit, after you block an attack, it deals no damage.
Oh, that's like old. Back then,
Yeah.
like nobody blocked attacks though.
Right. We were looking at Strange Fashion. E-commit if this attack is blocked.
Strange Fashion was probably ban worthy. Actually, that card was fucked up.
No, I agree. Back in the day for like stuff back then, but now that we have Electric Jolt, I think it could make a comeback.
I think it's too reusable, honestly.
A little bit,
like,
maybe.
I gotta look it up because I might be confused. There was like 2 Amy cards that were like really fucked up together.
Yeah, there's
Strange
quite a
Fashion.
few.
Yeah, this card was fucked up, but it was fine. There was another Amy card that was really fucked up in that set.
Yeah. Trying to think your opponent might not be showing up, bud.
Yeah, I'm expecting to get my opponent no show.
Womp womp. What's up, Nil?
Nilmer did this on purpose.
I did not, I swear to God.
I'm streaming.
I saw
just
you alone in the
up.
room and I'm like, oh God, is it Chad Phillips?
No. That would be pretty funny.
The sad part is that there's no buy this tournament, so someone's gonna get, like...
It's fine, I'll just play a round of Apex with a girlfriend in 10 minutes.
Let's
Ooh.
go.
I was gonna see if you wanted to play on TTS.
I mean, I could import a deck to TTS real quick if you wanted.
Yeah, I'm down just to have something to do, because I don't want to jump into the middle of a game, and be like, hey, can I... But if you want to play a game on TTS...
I just happen to have I'll just play I have my Ultra list, so I can just import this directly now, I think, can't I?
Yeah, I got I got the table that's updated with basically everything. It even has I Am Here, I think.
You should have told me that you're wanting the stream.
Who, me?
Mm-hmm.
I did. I announced it in my Discord, which you are clearly not following, though.
No, but I'm saying I'm running the tournament.
Okay.
I've been making announcements.
Yeah, I see that. What's the difference?
Wow, they added a pack.
So I could let people know, like, that if you were planning on streaming on Fun Stuff Fridays, so that people would know.
Oh, well, I'm gonna try to do it every week till, or at least as much as I can. I should say not until, but I'm trying to do it as much as I can. I just can't guarantee.
I mean, I'm just saying, so that way people would just be aware.
Yeah.
It wouldn't feel as awkward if you don't get in, right at the beginning of a game.
Yeah, that's fair. I was just late because we were reminiscing over old head cards.
Oh my God. Of course you
were. I was doing, nothing for the first hour, and then we looked at the new spoiled cards, the last couple reveals, and then we started talking about Red Guard, and then it was, Omni blocks from the past, so it's pretty cool.
TLDR, the only good one was Ophidiophobia. Strange Fashion was good if you were Garrett.
Until we got to fucking Bebop Soul Calibur Land, where every other card is some form of an Omni block in your deck.
And yet none of them work on Shotgun.
Yeah. You're like, I guess I can remove Shotgun from the game, rather than block it. It was easier to add Shotgun to your opponent's momentum than it was to block it.
Just tell it to fuck right off.
I do have a table up with the up-to-date image.
Yeah, I'm just there. You go. You got a password on this thing?
Yeah, it should be UVS and the password is MHA.
Oh, I got my deck already.
Oh, okay, sick. Let me.
I just opened a solo game so I could import it real quick.
The one has the most new stuff that we just is like so many.
Holy shit. This table's sick.
All the main characters.
Got all the alt arts and shit.
Yeah. You can play with Champ Vilesy. Remote you. 2 damage knocks? Is that what kind of reference is that?
I was playing game of Apex with Bill and I killed a guy with a shotgun after he'd like almost killed him, but I did like 2 damage to him. So that's all it took to fucking finish him off.
Yeah, fair enough, fair
like
enough.
5 minutes. My MHA Dex folder on this, to tell you how long it's been since I've used TTS, my MHA Dex folder on this is still called Jason's Feelings format.
Jason's feet. Was that because of the meta is fine? The old Chuck and Jive?
No, it's because of all the dumb rules changes that I didn't like.
Ah.
It's like you can't stack your characters, and you can't use more than one symbol, and
Can't attack on turn 1.
you can't attack on turn 1. It's like, this is just the Jason's Feelings format. This is like all the stuff he thinks people shouldn't be doing.
Evens or odds?
Evens.
You win.
I need to...
And we're
I don't remember how
back.
to use this thing.
Much better.
Yeah, this works for me. Alright. Let's go.
Ready when you are.
Nature. Go. Snack time on a 2. We'll go. That's gonna fling my way across the table. Tight-lipped on a 2. Can't be fixed on 3. Quick to act on a 4. Fast.
Because I want that. You draw 3. 3. 3. 6.
Look at you go. Oh. You got 2 in hand. What we got in here?
I need to practice more.
True, who doesn't though?
I've been jamming games. The thing is, like, I want to play in paper.
Yeah, I feel that.
But it's easier to
Play
practice on
paper.
TTS.
Well, yeah, it's just I like my paper.
I think there is something to be said about practicing in paper too, because there are some decks like between TTS webcam and in person. There's some decks that are just like better to play in, in those environments. Like playing Momo on webcam was a fucking that shit's.
What'd I check? 3 and 3. Yeah. Let's go. Hard and chop on a 7.
Hell yeah, got his ass.
Don't even need him.
I wasn't gonna block this anyway.
We're gonna flip your one with nature.
Hate that.
And we're gonna flip your friends with animals. Probably important.
You're the worst.
Get that out of there.
These are all things I wanted.
It's blocky and discard card.
Oh yeah, the was it 8 low for 5 chop?
I don't have 270 health. That'd be dank.
One hand size, 300 health. Go.
Yeah. That just sounds miserable.
I'm gonna take my 5 unless you want to filter.
I should probably look at what. Oh yeah, I know what they are. That's dumb. Yeah, let's blow this up and build one.
Pass it.
All right, Halo 5.
I'm at 22.
Let's go on.
I'm so dead next turn.
On a 2.
I'm not blocking shit next turn. Oh boy, I'm not. Alms for the poor. Oh, and you have a camp.
Cringe, twink, cringe, twink, cringe, twink.
Wait, can I just... Yeah. You can have these cringe gray cards back.
So I shuffle them back in.
Yep.
Sick. I'll pass.
We'll say they pass. After 4.
Yeah, let's take 4. We'll see.
Draw 1 card.
Nice.
Oh. 2, 2, 3. Imagine if I had something worth ready. World would be a way better.
At this point, it might be face down is worth readying.
It's just gonna be foundation count to block through 1 with me.
Holy shit, your dice are so gigantic.
Yeah, it's for the stream.
Oh, that's fair.
I need to find the sweet spot where I can have 2 of them in between spot and like too big.
We used to have. Let's see if I still have it. Toy made some little life counter things.
Yeah, aren't they in this bag right here?
No, let's.
I don't like those. They're like hard to tick up and down. Biggest thing.
I don't know what happened to my. Was it a standard deck? Maybe it was. Yeah. Anyway, I can't find it. He had these like neat little counters that you could sling up and down. Do I have coping out?
Alright, just dump your whole hand. 1 with nature, my asshole. Let's move on to game 2. Oh, you got it. Yep. Back alley can opener.
Yeah. Oh, look, we even checked the 0. Let's go. Stun 2.
Flip requesting.
Sure. Let's build in a 0.
Release.
Let's snack time.
Oh, and snack? Okay. I'll say we both draw.
Hell yeah. Stun 1.
Requested.
I guess I get 2 damage for doing that because let's tight-lipped respond out Yama. Should be 2. What are you doing?
Blue is the speed color.
I had the bottom one is the damage. It doesn't matter.
No, it does. I'm passing.
We got 6 midnight.
Any 1 with natures?
Nah.
Alright. 7. I got 7. Breaker 1.
Neato.
Whatever that means to an Aoyama.
It means fuck all. Back alley on 7. 5, 6, 7. We're gonna check tight lipped on it. It's build tight lipped.
No, requested.
Alright. Stun 2. Snack time. Stun 1. Tight lipped, respond Aoyama.
Pass.
Let's say next tag is my score difficulty.
Million, I'll pass.
6 mid 7.
At 15.
Hell yeah. Alright. Let's do laser beam on 3. We're in there. Let's oh god, I wasn't even paying attention to these. That's fine, I did it right. Let's unflip 2.
Boy duplicate.
So what is that?
Cards in, you may draw.
Yeah, sounds good. Naval laser.
Oh my god. Just flexing. Just pelvic flexing at me.
It's all coming undone now. Let's go. +2 speed, respond Aoyama.
Release.
+2 damage, respond Aoyama. Let's snack time. Here it is.
Pass.
Stun 1. Here it is. Let's one with nature, respond. Remember to do that.
12, I'll pass.
Let's tight lipped, respond Aoyama. Here it is.
Pass.
Let's tight lipped, respond Aoyama.
So it's 11 mid, 10 mid for
10 mid
16 plus 2 of the block mod. So 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Check this out. I'll go first. Ooh, this is close to a good hit. I'll mulligan. I'll mulligan. Much better.
We'll throw 3 back.
So I guess I could share a screen. Watch with the... I was saying you could watch the stream, but then the stream delay. 2, 3, 3.
You're playing Coda.
I am the coolest student.
Let's go 2. Let's go 3. Let's go 4.
That's kind of whack.
Let's go 3. Over to you.
Review and draw file.
I don't think I've registered a deck without Brute Strength in it for an event since like the end of Stet 2.
It's the purple card.
It's the penultimate purple card. League of Villains. Oh, he's playing that new shit.
Yeah, we're playing the new.
Nah, he good.
2, We had the bad checks on those.
Nah, I don't need that one.
There is no question about smart students. Smart students are lame.
Oh, overhead.
Smart students are nerds.
3, 4.
Bro, how does he know what zones I'm holding? What the fuck?
So we're gonna build in this can't be fixed. Oh, you can do a thing, I guess.
I'm gonna just.
You gonna cancel it? That's.
Yeah. I'm gonna say chill on that. I'll pass.
Chops. I don't think order of discard matters in this matchup, but put that on top just in case. Let's apathetic and flip your award the victor.
Oh.
Respond Aoyama.
Me with no chivalrous competition. Sure, I'll pass.
Yeah, let's send it. 4 low 5. Throw.
Yeah, I'll take the 5.
Hell yeah. We're gonna go coping number 1 out of 3. Coping number 1 out of 4.
Leaving. Walled.
Strength on a 5. 3,
Nope.
4, 5. Tight-lipped on a 4. 4. Tight-lipped on a 5.
You chill, bro?
No.
No cards in hand?
No cards in hand.
What the fuck? You're at 27, right?
Yeah, I'm at 27. Everybody gets one.
Boy.
What the?
He's gonna take the first one so he can draw with Coke. Got the world's shittiest passing the torch out. Dark Shadow Berserk. This one's cool if you have no cards in it. I'm gonna respond with both basic training.
Okay, let's read this guy while you're doing your shit.
Basically, I'm just gonna get to draw a card or discard a card, draw a card when it deals.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's gonna hit for like 7, 8.
Yeah,
9.
we're gonna.
Yeah, you're gonna make it count.
I'm gonna say it doesn't count towards progressive.
Sure, I'll pass.
Send it for 9.
Go to 18.
All right, I'll pay 1. I'll discard 1.
It's a cool card, actually. I like that.
What's up?
I like that card.
On a 5, 3, 4, 5.
I saw people making memes about this thing, and I just like still couldn't be bothered to read the card because it was a Tokugami 2 card.
True. I'll say it doesn't count towards progressive.
All right. And draw a card.
Yep. I'll say actions don't count.
I'm gonna pass.
Gonna be sad. We're high for 5.
Let's walk on a 6. Respond, break routine. Go to 15.
Do this on.
Whoa.
All right. I'll draw 2 cards. Obviously, should have just done on a 4. 2.
Some
Both of these
fucking
dealt.
ass build order you got over there.
Oh, I forgot to draw and discard when that. That's what. Would have had the greatest turn of all time. I would have actually. Oh my god! I would have actually just checked the 4 to play this berserk and then drawn this command, and I would have. I would have actually just won. So upset.
probably clear my card pool. Haymaker on a 5.
Yep.
We're in there. Stun 2.
Rude. Guess I can commit asset and one. Well, that's it. Let's go. Go cool student. +2 to my next check to play.
Dang. Let's go brute strength. Give it a damage. I'll go to 14.
Pass.
Brute strength. Go to 13. Give it a damage.
Pass.
Let's quick tag. Give it a speed. I am now in desperation.
I have all 4 cool students. I'm literally the coolest student, and it's not gonna matter.
Not for a second.
Never not one. I'm passing.
Let's go 1 with nature. Respond 1 with nature.
You want a tight lip? Do you want to? What else we got?
Yeah, tight lips probably a winner. Let's get a tight lipped.
Is
that good?
I'm actually gonna cancel.
Maybe. Sure. Your nits.
I'm gonna pass.
We're in tight lipped for damage. Respond Aoyama.
Pass.
Let's see. So we're 6 mid, where those are going to cancel each other out. So if you play +1 mid block and check a 6, you can commit. Yeah, we'll send it. 6 mid for 10.
My 11.
We're in there.
Yeah.
Haymaker on a 6.
Every time. On both every time.
2. Yeah, we don't need coping. Stun 2.
Womp.
Womp
womp. I will pass.
We're gonna build in this tight lipped.
Fucker's game, ain't it? I'll pass.
1 with nature. Respond 1 with nature.
Pass.
Tight lipped. Respond Aoyama.
Pass.
Brute strength.
Pass.
Brute strength. My next tech gets my son difficulty retrace down.
How do I do?
I guess I'm supposed to just like brute strength to make it lethal.
Yeah. Let's.
We're gonna give it a speed with quick tag.
Hold hostage.
Oh, what a fucker. Okay. Alright. Well, you sniped this guy.
Well, yeah, we're gonna remove Hulk and Grimace from the.
What does that card say?
It's removed, right? Yeah. Reveal.
No, your shit is so like pixely that I can't read it. Rival's turn. Rival reveals her hand. Use one card revealed this way and remove it.
I'm getting duressed on my own turn.
Huh.
Yeah.
It's cool
yeah,
card.
it's pretty cool.
It'd be pretty tight if I had a there for my.
I think you just died, but it's a cool card.
Hold on. We're discovering the sauce. Chill out. Oh, I don't have Bromley's deck saved anymore. I was gonna pull out a uniting the. I was gonna do the Uniting the Cosmos gimmick. Oh, that only took half the round. You got time for one more if you're down. If you want to go do
Yeah, I
something.
can load a different deck if you want.
Play what you want, but yeah. I want to see this deck do its thing, 'cause it has some pretty crazy turns. Just need to not get all my 3 diffs clumped. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna switch.
Okay, I think aside from that Aoyama deck, these are all legitimately decks that I built in like during set 1. So
Oh.
give me 1 sec. What do we got here?
I pretty much only have. Oh, this isn't the most recent. The build's too big. I mostly have set 4 decks, but they're all like fuck around experimental build, pretty much.
Yeah. I basically just like I have in my bag I have that deck and Eraser.
Yeah.
I mean,
I built a Tiger deck just so I can play 4 copies of Eye of the Tiger, so I can make every Shigaraki player sad.
God bless.
I can just destroy a foundation so they can't hack my check one.
Does that card say non-character or just?
Oh, that would be crazy. If it says non-character, there's no reason for it to exist, right?
I mean, a lot of people.
Oh, it does say by non-character. Wow, that card is awful.
Okay,
Well,
so hear me out. Hear me out.
It stops Breaker, but sure.
I mean, it with the introduction of a bunch of the Shigaraki 3 foundations, right?
Yeah, those aren't the things that are hacking decks, though.
Also, you double jab pummel gets nulled.
Yeah, that's neat. I'm still not blocking chaos decks.
How do you feel if I import this retro popper singleton deck?
We can do that.
I'll just throw it into you.
No, strong or Summon Dark Shadow also doesn't get its +3 stupid shit.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's definitely plays, but like, it's one of those things where here's a card that does something, but is it the right stuff to actually be part of a winning deck, right? Like, every card is useful.
I mean, I think it can be fine as a sideboard card. I mean, if you're a Tiger, you can just play it, right?
Yeah, usually that's the other thing is like for Tiger, it's actually just one div, one low,
Yeah.
which is really important for the meta. But there's just too many times where I'm like, this card doesn't actually save me from.
Alright, we're good. This is gonna be a disaster. I have no idea what this deck does. I built it specifically. It was like Bromley had like his belt thing going on, like when they were doing the podcast. And so I think the rule was that if you were the champion, you were allowed to declare a format. I think, or something like that. So I told Jose if you wanted to play me in the stupid belt thing, we were playing retro popper singleton.
Yeah, I'm sad that didn't like pop off more. I keep meaning to do that and then not doing it.
The championship belt or the popper?
Yeah. The champ belt.
Or both.
Official. I wish that like it was I think it needs to just be a format that's a little better than just challenging the person, right? It was supposed to be on Tuesdays. It would have to be like defended, and like I lost it because Bromley defended for me, kind of a thing. But like, it needs to just be like a day where I think it should be like a points thing. Maybe I don't know. I love the idea, and I really like the format. It's just tough to get a bunch of people involved with the way it works. Oh fuck. Desperation E4 plus. Your attack gets 2/2. Then first F, add the top card of your deck to your momentum. Only playable if there are at least 3 attacks in your discard pile. And while you're at desperation, your opponent must discard 1 momentum. Play action. Okay. I remember thinking that Vice was actually kind of fucked up. It actually drew
I always thought
all
she
the
was
chasm
really
buffs.
good, but like Vice's biggest problem was like when she came out, you had like Natali cards and Team Yagami cards, and that was like the only Chaos Evil cards you could play.
Oh, that's right. It's both. It's not or.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. That was definitely what was holding her back. Is you're like, I have to draw all the chasm busters.
Yeah, and then like half the attacks from Team Yagami were just Iori support, anyways, right?
I mean, basically, Iori 1, Iori 3, Iori 2. All the
Like
Ioris were pretty.
Yatagarasu was the best card in that set. Like in that for that archetype. But you had to be Iori to play it.
Evens or odds?
Even Stevens.
Too good.
Baby.
Can't be stopped.
I don't know what the fuck is in this deck. God. Yep. New one.
Send one back.
Okay. This card counts as 2 characters in your staging area for card effects. Remove 2 attacks from discard pile if your attack is damage or destroys one foundation. This vitality block modifier. It has no block modifier at the top card effect momentum. Okay, so you can't commit her for +2 though, right?
No. I can't commit her for anything.
It's just like she counts as 2 if you play like Moonridge
For card
or
effect.
whatever.
It's just when it asks how many characters are in your state. That's all.
Alright. Let's go that guy on a 2. Let's go that guy on a 2. Let's go that guy on a 3. Let's go that guy on a 4. Tester.
What have you draw 2?
Oh no, I checked my hunt for spiders and dragons.
4. Ah! 4. Fuck. A loser. Only built 4 cards. What am I gonna do? 3 attacks, right?
No.
I like how you're playing a popper deck and I'm playing a deck that has like only red.
Yeah, you're gonna fucking smash me.
I just realized, I mean, a lot of it's foundations. It's like a 10 attack deck, but like even the foundations are.
My attack gets 2 speed. You're an instant.
Wow. All because I don't have momentum? That's racist. I'll pass.
What the fuck? TSA officer stops assault rifle at Louis Armstrong, New Orleans.
Oh, don't say assault rifle. I'm live on Twitch.
Yeah, you can't.
Oh.
Say that on the internet. 6 mid 4.
On a 7. 4. 5. Fun and drug.
Neat.
Hogging? Hog game? Play of the Pog?
On a 3.
Oh, dude, more than a clone? What a weird.
On a 4. On a 5.
No, Colby, please don't. We were just having some fun with stun grenades, man. I will review another character card. Oh boy. Have anything down there? What's the likelihood you held a low? Any response on play?
I don't think I have a response.
I think
Oh
this
wait,
is,
yeah I do. -1 damage.
This is post ban list. This deck. After your attack is played, gets -1. What kind of garbage ass card is this? Who the fuck plays this shit? What? What the fuck is that? Wait.
Look, I was scraping the bottom of the barrel for some of these cards.
All right. You know, I will honor your request actually, and I will just Taguro it.
Oh, wonderful.
I will Taguro your -1 and draw my card. That's so depressing. That's actually the most depressing thing. Any response on play now?
I got fucking girl like any other and fucking know your objective on the table. This man's like, nah, we're gonna Taguro the fucking
Gauge 2.
I don't even know what this is.
I will go ahead and get a Wishing Ward. The original back alley Hayman.
I'll pass.
I'm getting reported on Twitch not for the rifle talk, but for the Taguro terrorism. Pass. 7 low for 2.
Yeah, I'm taking 2.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna go get myself a carrot. Link it.
What does this do? Oh, that's pretty good.
4. See, now I can cancel the -1 damage. This card.
Nailed it.
On a 5.
Unfortunately, you can't because I only have 1 copy of every card in the deck, and you just destroyed it.
That's fair, I guess.
Man, I have to read my own cards now.
Really got some ancient motherfucking. Is it 100 cards? No.
That's a 60 card deck.
Wait, I didn't know you were streaming at the time. Just turn off your Discord stream.
Oh yeah.
I can watch on your channel.
Well, that's what I was saying earlier. I figured you can watch it there, but there'd be like a delay between what we're saying and what.
Shiki Sushi Subaki on a 5. There's a 3. Fucking 4.
Oh, it's a throw.
Eh?
It's the 3 damage
Throws.
throw that I've never taken 3 damage from.
Let's lose vitality plus 1 speed.
I will Voice of Reason. Both discard a card and draw a card.
Sure.
You have some heinous, pure of heart off.
No, I'm gonna do this. I'm also gonna respond trial run on a 4.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna draw a card after you draw a card.
Okay. Okay. This is a cool card, but okay. Kieran Soul, -3 speed. And if it's blocked, it deals no damage.
Alright. Yeah, I'll pass.
On a 5. 3.
Alright. Let's go Fuma Shadow on a 4. Vengeful Intentions on a 5. A Worthy Vessel on a 5.
Draw a 5. Okay.
Had to get that trial run in, you know.
Prince Final Dude. Moment of Rest. There it is.
Moment to Rest has a really nice artwork.
Pretty interesting. It does look like a manga panel.
I believe I have three tags now.
Seventh
Ooh.
Cross in general, like I wonder who the artist for Seventh Cross is.
I'm gonna first form take a momentum.
The artist is very nice.
Wicked Alucard. Guy who's a big fan of vampire. The world's biggest Castlevania fan.
Oh, I found them.
Man, that's another Kieran Soul. Let's go.
No, we don't mourn anything from Seventh Cross. World of Indines had potential, but Seventh Cross sucks.
I like the artwork. What?
Yeah, the art on these cards is great. It's just
I don't know what these cards do. All I know is like, oh, stacking characters. That's all I know about Seventh Cross. And then Dejanet.
I guess it's better than having just anime screenshots, but I'm not a fan. Not a fan of the art.
Every other person I've talked to that has seen the Seventh Cross artwork that is not a standard player is like, oh, this is really cool.
Oh, even standard, everyone loves it. I'm the only one. I'm the
Oh,
only person who doesn't like the artwork, but the art's either super busy and you can't tell what's going on, or nothing's happening.
I see. So you're just a hater.
Yes. It's weird. We've never met. You're stunning too.
yeah. The world's most budget chasm buster.
I want your turn to be over. I'm just gonna Guardians.
Discard this attack.
Both Red Horizon and Seventh Cross are supposed to be fighting games, right?
No,
They're board
Oh.
games actually. Is it removed or discarded?
it's discarded.
They're board games.
So Red Horizon is just Jason Haransky's IP to make cards when he didn't have any other licenses. And Seventh Cross comes from like board games. World of Indines was a board game that was supposed to be like a fighting game in board game. But Seventh Cross, I'm pretty sure, is just a board. It never came out.
Alright. Quick taste on a 5. Let's go. First enhance, we're gonna Fuma Shadow Respawn Gain a Life.
But
This artist has 8 cats. Damn.
Wishing Ward. Discard your momentum one.
I don't know.
All those attacks.
Let's Embracing his curse, give it a speed, Respawn Gain a Life.
Yeah, I will pass.
Yeah, let's send it 5/5.
6,
Is that
2,
Omni Black?
3.
Yeah, it is.
Yep. Take no damage and I draw a card.
Sure.
Real fuckers action.
I'll BRB.
Okay.
Life Force Threat on 6.
Oh yeah, they also have Argent. That's true. Olivia has a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, and I was right. Seventh Cross never got made.
The Seventh Cross, like the board game?
Yeah. Seventh Cross board game never or into.
Huh.
Any
I
response?
thought Seventh Cross characters were just in World of Indines, though.
No, Seventh Cross is just made by the same people. I don't even think it's the same
Yeah,
universe. I got no response.
Hell yeah, we're gonna give it a speed respawn gain life.
Or with embrace.
Racing
-3
and
speed
racing.
Kieran soul.
Hell yeah. +1 damage with a worthy vessel respawn gain a life. There's a +2. It's +2. Here it is.
Pass.
We're gonna give it 3 speed and a damage.
Oh, boo. I hate that. Pass.
If it's not blocked, I'll take a momentum.
Pass.
Yeah, let's ship it 5 mid 11.
A 5.
You got it.
Kieran
As
soul.
good as you go.
Oh, can't moment of breath.
Got like 2 in hand. Alright. Let's go Skull Chopper on a 6. No shot this card was ever played.
Only in draft format. The draft bomb.
Yeah, I could see that, I guess.
Yeah, if you were drafting Nightmare, this card is like 10 damage off zone. They block it, you do it.
We're gonna give it a speed and respond gain a life.
Remove it or discard it. Sorry, discard.
Did it. Like a daughter on 4.
Like a daughter. Up 4. Ritual.
Oh, you just have like a Manus and Ias combo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really shitty without Tech Sphere.
Choose 1 attack card in your discard pile, gains all enhanced abilities printed on the chosen card. So you choose Moon Ritual Dance so that you can build a Manus and Ias, so you can choose Moon Ritual Dance, so you can build a Manus and Ias.
Yep.
And you put it on Shotgun.
Yep. And then you copy Shotgun Enhance. And then use the last Moon Ritual to pick up Demon Realm, which gives it infinite damage.
Yeah, that'll
Yeah,
do.
you get infinite copies of Gauge. Then you have to tutor your discard pile. This is why with Tech Sphere, you just point it at Tech Sphere every time. That was the one you would be the only attack in the discard.
An attack card, so you have to shuffle 3 cards from discard pile into your deck. So you have to shuffle cards into your deck so that I have to pick Moon Ritual, right?
Yes.
That's how that works? Yeah.
Yes. Or use Solinka to remove them. Or use Guardian's Final Duty to remove them. It's much easier when I could just remove everything but Tech Sphere, but we'll see if it works.
Hi, Beck.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I don't have a fucking answer to this.
Right. This is just whether or not your Pauper deck can assault me before I randomly draw the world's shittiest combo.
This Pauper deck couldn't assault a geriatric successfully, dude.
I am streaming unfun stuff, but Devin's opponent didn't show up. So
Hey, I just realized everyone submitted except for you, Devin.
Oh.
I hope no one's been waiting too long.
Well then, whoops. I'll show the guys the combo on the stream really quick, but
You're good.
we can get back in there. So
play next round.
This combo is pretty bad overall, guys, but just to show you how it works, the idea is I prune all the attacks from my discard pile except Moon Ritual Dance. Right, so there's only Moon Ritual in the discard pile. Then he has second Manus and Aya. So what ends up happening is Manus and Aya says your opponent picks an attack from your discard pile. You get all enhances on it. That includes Gauge 2, Stun 1, keywords like that. So Moon Ritual says you can build any card into your stage that shares a symbol with your starting character, basically. So you would build this. This gets destroyed. Then you do this again. They have to pick Moon Ritual. You do it again, etc., etc. Then you have infinite copies of Gauge 2, which is a keyword ability. You then use Selinka Enhance to remove these from the discard pile. You would then use Voice of Reason to discard Shotgun. You would then copy Shotgun Enhance to make it have infinite damage, or sorry, to make it a throw, basically. And then the last copy of Moon Ritual Dance is enhanced that you didn't use the original one on. You would go pick up Demon Realm, and it gets 1 damage for every keyword it has. It has infinite copies of Gauge, so it gets infinite damage, and it deals half of infinite damage on block. That's the combo. It's not very good. There was a better version of it a long time ago, but it hasn't been legal even since 2021.
So what happens if they just Faith Shield your thing?
The Tech Sphere version, you could... There was some built-in protection, like seal on block, or like can't be... can only be partial blocked. You had like it could only be partialed kind of a thing. Taguro Brothers protects you from a lot of stuff. Taguro to cancel Face Shield.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
I mean, I guess you could play out of your league. Well, I guess out of your league rotated. It's probably come back though.
You do have an opponent now. I'm gonna jump out of this table.
Yeah,
But yeah, that was a combo. There was a way cooler, way better combo for it. I was really close to bringing it to Dallas's Sunset event, but they banned Technical Sphere, so it became really jank. It's more of a theoretical combo than a practical one. But it was really close to being practical. You can do way better stuff with Takeda, who ended up winning Standard Sunset anyway, so whatever. We go table 4. CCG Fallen and Chris Smith. So Chris Smith wanted to get his deck on stream tonight, so I'm going to ask him round 2 if he wants to.
Good, and yourself?
Hey fellas, how's it going? Are you guys cool if I stream and record the game?
No problemo on my side. This, I
Absolutely fine.
just gotta let people know you're streaming my match now because they want to watch.
Okay, that's cool. I'm going to mute up though. I'm not a judge. I'm not part of the game, so just ignore me.
How dare you not be a judge and a white belt, Samuel?
Well, I mean, I am a white belt. I'm just saying I'm not judging for this event, so like, don't expect.
I know. I'm just giving you a hard time.
Yeah,
kid.
don't expect me to interfere like I did at the World Championship.
So fair warning, I just started playing this game like a week ago.
Oh, cool, awesome. All right, that's fine. Nah, dude, it's cool.
So if I
Awesome.
seem slow.
No worries.
I actually mute up and deafen. You mean my deck? Which deck? Wait, what are you talking about, Blues fan? I forgot to stop recording Devin's thing. Oh. Oh, are you guys Rockford locals? Did you give Chris Smith the deck? Alright, so let me get this all set up. Dixie Bob is 20. I don't know if he's going to end up on top or bottom. Who's your mate? Do you know if they'd want to be on stream? Do you know for sure that they would be down? Going off that Pixie Bab. I think Pixie Bob's pretty cool. He's kind of awkward to use. Like, not the best ally character, but we're getting more support. And then we have... Who is that? Is that Twice on bottom? Yo, what is he playing? Is that a set 4 character? No, Pixie Bob is 28. No, isn't Pixie Bob 27? Let me see. Pixie Bob is 28. Okay. James O or Thantech. Yeah, I think it's Stain too. Let me take a look. Yeah, it's just got like a crazy foiling. Alright. They got the HP set up like this. Chris. Chris and Brian. There we go. Oh, and I gotta change the roundup. There, alright. I got it done before player 2's turn started. Alrighty, so we've got Pixie Bob going first, and it looks like Pixie Bob is on the fire symbol. And then we have Stain 2, 7 hand size Stain. So far playing Stain cards, so could be... Oh, it's Order. Is that... No, it could still be evil. Okay. Okay, now it's for sure evil. Yeah, Pixie Bob goes brrr. That character is pretty schnutty. Home run comment on face. Andy builds the rival. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I'm wondering if there'll be more stuff like... So, like, the big thing with Pixie Bob is she gets to play 4 copies of Capture Evildoer's main board, right? She gets to just show up with Capture Evildoers and know that there's going to be a target for it. But that's what I'm expecting to see out of Chris's deck. I'm expecting to see, like, you know, once per turn you get a momentum and then immediately steal it for a second momentum. Oh, Ignited Arrow. This one's rude. Ignited Arrow says, if you block it, I get to mill until I find another attack. So that's pretty nice. Calling for backup. We have the potential to add 2 different cards to our hand if our opponent doesn't want to take damage. I mean, most people just take 4 here. But it could be a mistake. I actually think turn 1 is the best turn to block Ignited Arrow. What's going on, guys? We're looking at the top card. Are we... It's, I think the issue was we were just doing the Jiro look at the top thing where you have to reveal it. I think Vantage Point or Rooftop Vantage says look at the top, but it's webcam, so it has to be... Yeah, take the 4, give Pixie Bob momentum for next turn. What's all... Oh, we're popping it off now? Oh, no. Well, at least we got the rooftop vantage value before it got added to our momentum, I guess. So that's cool. Yeah, I would definitely expect it to be something you wait for on the next attack if you had a follow-up for this. And that also means that we're not expecting our opponent to block this. Yeah, that's a free 4 damage. Down to 16. Oh, we do have more oh, it's another ignited? Wild. Okay, so I guess we were banking this momentum to deny a ready resource on the opponent, right? Because we could have committed the face down here and added it to our momentum and had everything ready. But then maybe if our rival decided to block the first one and got to commit something for value, or maybe if we check a 3 here, we just decide to end our turn. Very interesting stuff. We could just capture evildoers and clear our card pool after this too. He also could have hero killered the seizing the advantage, right? Or did we flip it? We flipped hero killer. I thought we flipped conflict of ideologies, but we flipped hero killer. That makes sense. All right, we're going down to 12. Does he smell blood in the water? Double ignited arrow. Nope. Still though, down to 12 life, Pixie Bob's gonna have 3 momentum to work with. I mean, unless we see a speed reset, unless we draw like sticky balls and another speed hate card, like maybe a nothing to see here, like 1 Recipro burst is all it's gonna take. 1 gigantic explosion, if it's that kind of Pixie Bob deck. I think it's kicks though. I've seen a lot of people talking about Pixie Bob kicks recently. So I think that's what's going to happen. Hitting the drop kick slicer with the stain form. Okay, so we formed with stain, and we're gonna check a 3, and we're gonna commit stain. Okay, I like that. Not really too worried about getting the commit off damage being dealt, the commit and freeze. That's something I see a lot of stain players give up actually. Ooh, this could have been good into midnight. Who knows? This could have been pretty good into midnight. Pixie Bob with Recipro Burst. Get way too much speed for -3 to not matter. I wonder, so we do have one of our players is kind of new, so I wonder if you're just getting like help from Chris talking through stuff, because it you know, the body language to me is like, oh, there's like a disagreement, but it's not. I think it's just a misunderstanding of what order to do stuff in. So we've got 3 leaving for floating around my babies. This attack will get +1 damage, so it's effectively a 7 high for 6 right now. We're gonna flip 1, 2, 3 burn. No, we get a block. We get a card that's usually saved for blocking. One of my favorites from set 2. Yeah, Chris, yeah, that guy, he's such a noob. He noobed his way all the way to like, you know, top 32 players in the world. Big All Might fanboy. So we're going to take this one on the chin. And then it's going to clear the card pool. It's going to remove from the game. And Stain's going to get to draw another card. So we got 2 cards out of... Oh, wait. Never mind. Sorry. Choosing to block this one. He took all that damage. He spun that life down. I thought it was taking the damage. Okay, okay. My bad, guys. My bad. Ooh, Brandish Steel. This is a big boy coming in. It's slow, but it's heavy. Pretty high for 7. Big Checkaroony. Interesting. Oh, you're right. This is the first round I casted, but it is actually round 2. I got thrown off because I even changed it from 3 to 1, like an E. Like a dum-dum. Alright, so Brandish Steel, it's still blockable. I don't know if we want to, but it is still blockable. Looks like we're choosing something to freeze with Conflict of Ideologies, and Chris is showing his rival what all of his cards do, so we know which one to freeze. I gotta be real with you. I think this is just gonna pass back to Chris's turn, and if he draws any amount of gas, he's just gonna smoke 12 health off the face of the earth. You know? Pixie Bob is in a huge position right now. Just sitting on bundles of momentum. It's gonna come down to if Stain builds some really good defensive pieces here. Hey, while I have Nil in the chat, Nilmerg, if a card says commit and freeze one rival foundation, can you freeze an already committed foundation? Or does it have to be like something you can commit and freeze? Because our game does like do as much as you can, right? But like you can't even start doing it because you can't start to commit a committed foundation. You're good. I'm just chilling. I'm just curious because that's I forget that one. I never commit that one to memory. Yeah, because like I'm pretty sure it's been ruled both ways at different times. So I don't want to go based on like my personal experiences. And I don't think in universes, it's not like and means you have to be able to do both. Oh, we got a little bit of a glare on a card. Oh, there we go. See, he heard me. He knew. Blue Flame Palm Strike. This one's really cool. It's 5 speed, 3 damage, but you get to reveal the top 3 cards of your deck and add one of them that you want to momentum. I haven't seen any ally attacks, so I don't think we're going to get the Pixie Bob Foundation added to our momentum, but this is a card that could add it face up. So I think that's really cool, but I think in reality, we're just going to go from like 3 to 5 momentum here. I think we're just gonna have oodles and oodles of momentum. So yeah, Howard's gonna get to draw a bunch. What do we want to put? We're gonna put an attack in our momentum, okay. Okay, we get another one from Pixie Bob. We're at 5. Does this attack have Fury, though? Freeze in the LGR is defined as to freeze a card is to create an assigned rule effect. That card is not ready during its owner's next ready step. Does not specify a committed card. Oh, no, I was asking, can the card says commit and freeze? Can you choose an already committed foundation to just freeze? Because it says commit, you have no legal targets, you have nothing to choose, and freeze one. So, like, do you just ignore the commit part and then go to the and freeze one? Can you just freeze one foundation in that instance is basically what I'm saying. Because I know you can freeze a ready foundation. That one's funny. To just freeze a ready foundation and be like, I'm going to commit you later. No, I'm pretty sure it's part of the effect. It should just be like Stain's wording. Yeah, binding armbar, Stain 2, and old UFS cards said commit and freeze one rival foundation. Oh, we have a Recipro Burst. This game's over. Yeah. Oop, there it is. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of momentum. Yeah. Yep, the yeet with the feet. That is going to be a fast one. Going to get 12 speed, stun 1, 13 speed. Then it's going to be 18 damage. Man, this is almost a one-shot. This was almost a one-shot attack. Yeah, we sold out really hard to block. But I don't think it was going to matter. I don't think we were ever blocking a 16 speed. No speed reset on Evil yet. Plus 13, plus 13. You love to see it. I mean, even with a plus ultra block, we would need to check a 6. Excuse me, we would need to check a 6. Oh. Our poor Stain player just realizing it's over. Yeah, block on a 20-something, not gonna happen. So Chris Smith takes down game one, and that's pretty much what the deck is all about. Get a Schmillion momentum and then just EX a Recipro Burst. You know, this is the kind of deck that doesn't even ever actually have to deal damage. As long as it just continues to get momentum regularly once per turn, as long as you use all those attacks that tutor up momentum, eventually you will fall to the Recipro Burst. So that's kind of neat. Of course, getting hit twice on turn 2 definitely doesn't help things, right? But even if you block Ignited Arrow, you're going to increase the chances that Pixie Bob finds Recipro Burst, and you can't really prevent her from getting momentum as long as she has Foundation. Yeah. Corey points out in next set, you're going to have all those foundations you added to your momentum, you're going to get to rebuild. Was it called Ultimate Combination? You get to powerful them all the way and then just rebuild them. It's like it was made for Pixie Bob. If it just said like ally on it, be guaranteed. I mean, she should, but she certainly doesn't. Pixie Bob should use ally, but her ally-based abilities are not that good. It's kind of funny. She just prints momentum on the symbols that really wanted it. Yeah, she literally gives herself momentum as like one of the only characters on the symbols that want it the most. And then she also gets to steal momentum with Capture Evildoers. Yeah, very big hour momentum energy. Communist. Instead of Capture Evildoers, it's just communist momentum. Oh, man. Alright, let's see what Sting can do going first. This deck has some sauce. This deck has some sauce, and I don't think Pixie Bob is like the most defensive deck, so there's a chance we just get cut up by some really fast attacks turn 2. Oh, Earth Beast Golem is like her attack, right? That's like her ability as she like puppeteers stuff, I guess. She like makes golems. Oh, did we check a 1 on dropkick? Sick. Sick check. You love to see it. Now we're good. Now we're good to go. We're past all the 1 checks. We get to just build 5 here. One's on a 3. Let's go. Hey. Play another 0. Okay. Yeah, there's more cool defensive uses for momentum coming out more and more, right? So, debuilding your opponent is still pretty good. And a lot of those defensive uses for momentum require you to remove the foundation as well. Like cheerleader. So like, yes, your opponent might get to cheerleader you, but it's going to cost them 2 foundations if they use the momentum you gave them. Right? Like you're going to debuild them 1, then they're going to debuild themselves and lose the momentum. So yeah, decoy duplicate, the Sweet Nothings reprint, pretty good, pretty good. So we do have trying to avoid a bad check, but just adding some extra difficulty. Not sure if that was the play. There are times to do this, but when you would know when it's happening is pretty rare. Trying to make sure that we guarantee like a 0 build. No risk foundation. This is the kind of play you make where like you're down to pivot, right? Where you're like, if I check bad here, I just stop attacking and I only build one. And that's not good into Pixie Bob. Yeah. There's a reason why people don't like commonly do stuff like that. So we'll see. It might pay off. Chris did have a pretty good build, but I still think Pixie Bob is like a 2 attack 2 turns deck. It wants to soften you up turn 2 and slow you down and then finish you off turn 3, exactly like we saw game 1. So this might not be immediate doom for our Stain player here. Oh, we're gonna flip 1, 2, 3, burn 2, and gain in a low block. +1 low block could come in handy in this matchup. It probably won't because Recipro Burst is probably too fat. I should probably fix the health total. I think Chris is about to take some damage here, but Stain's at 20. We not Stain form? Uh-oh. Chris still electing to take the damage here, down to 21. We got burned for 2, and then we took 5. So it's 21 to 20. Yeah, it usually doesn't matter what block you have for Recipro Burst. It's usually just unblockably fast if someone's willing to throw it. I have definitely thrown some like 2 momentum plus ultra the damage shitty ass 4th kind Recipro Burst in my time though. Yeah, Pixie defense is typically just face tanking right? It's very Jiro-esque. Just save it for the lethal one. A lot of conversation in this game. Lots of back and forth talking. I think Chris is trying to help him out. I think Chris is trying to help teach the new blood. It's very cool. Checks yep, on a 4. All right, we're gonna leave it there. So, took a, checked a lot of attacks there, but we are theoretically holding one of our best. So that is something. That's not nothing. If Chris doesn't win right here, right, like a double Blood Moon Rending almost certainly gets us there. Yeah, the Pixie Bob game is just, when can I burst you? Do I have enough momentum yet? Am I dead? Do I have enough momentum yet? Am I dead? Do I have enough momentum yet? Alright, what has Chris got for us? Another Blue Flame Palm Strike. Checks a Blue Flame Palm. So we're definitely going to be getting 2 momentum this turn. That's sick. We're also going to get to draw at least 1 card here. Yep, flip and draw. Now, Apathetic, the Irrefutable. So you never have to deal with it again. No, hit the Irrefutable. Because you can't commit both. You can't freeze them both, dude. Oh, no. Alright, well. It does slow down the hand advantage. And if we're trying to Blood Moon Rending someone to death, getting rid of cards from their hand, denying them that card draw is a good part of that plan. I'm just thinking super late game, because if we don't have the ability to keep committing and freezing Irrefutables, we're going to lose access to cards like Apathetic, right? So... -1 speed on this very fast poke. It would be cool to see an Evil Gaze come out. That card hasn't seen a lot of play because of stuff like Chivalrous. Pay 2 life to flip a foundation is technically a standard ability, but that was on a character card, and that character was pretty okay. It was a solid character that had good symbols. It was the other ability that made it good, though. Hey, okay, we're blocking with Evil Gaze. That's probably correct. On a 5 and Breaker. Ooh, whoa. Yeah, Breaker 1. That works too. I don't know if Conflict does anything on the rival turn. Card actually do. Yeah, there's nothing on the rival turn. That's fair, I guess. Nope, how about you fuck off? Later. Okay, so not the most eventful turn, but still 2 momentum. Nah, bro, you don't want to be famous. You just want to be rich. Being famous sucks. Being famous is the price you pay to be rich, like, half the time. Alright, what do we got? Form with stain. Let's go. Let's push it on in. Let's force it in there. Is this a brandish steal? Yikes. Our poor stain player just can't check well. Oh, the rooftop vantage. It's not even good because they get to look too. Okay. I won't backseat. It's so hard not to. Like, as commentary, you want to prove that you have some idea that you know what you're doing, which just translates into backseat gaming so much. That's why I always say, like, for like official events, I'm always like, hey, I don't know the deck. Like, it's their deck. They play it. They might know something I don't. Yo, what's up, Fly High? We're in game 2. Bane versus Pixie Bob. We're gonna see if a very fast, very low damage brandish steal can get us there. Hmm. So it looks like we dealt damage. We got 2 freeze and commit response. It's not bad, not bad. Especially for a little pokey poke turn. Then we get to remove and draw, right? Yep, remove, draw card. 8-hander, let's go. Busted, OP, broken 8-hand size character. Too good. Ooh, a knife slice, okay. Okay, knife slice checks. Oh, conflict just freezes one. Okay, conflict only freezes. We're actually going to get a howitzer block out of this? What? Bro, he's out full life. He's not even going to heal one. Wild. Did we just end our turn? We discarded it from our card pool for what? I think we thought we formed it. Yeah. We thought we were playing Flesh and Blood for a second. It's all good. It's all good. Now play a weapon asset and then Blood Moon Rending, Blood Moon Rending. Let's go. Oh wait, we have two momentum. We could actually hit a Slashing Whirlwind here if this hits. Huh. Yo. What if we Slashing Whirlwind here? We'd have to start checking better. Looks like we just checked a 4. Because it looked like we were looking to commit stuff. But I'm pretty sure it's a 5, right? Staggering posit, or was it Intimidating Presence? Yeah. Intimidating Presence is a 5. Yep, so we're going to remove the 2 weapons. So if this deals half, that puts us down to 13. Oh, we're going to take it all. Now, Slashing Whirlwind. Show it to me. 5 mid, it's too fast. On a 6, just don't check a 1. Oh, man. Well, I like the idea of getting in there while the getting's good, right? 1 card in hand, pretty much completely tapped out. Not the worst idea. Yeah, commit stain. It doesn't do anything. Not that not that Intimidating Presence does much either. Man, I was getting hyped. I thought our stain player might have had it. Rough stuff. I think we just committed 1 for no reason. I think that was on a 4. I don't know. Yeah. So Pixie Bob gets 1 momentum from a 3 damage move, 1 from their stage. That's plus 9 speed. Plus the stun 1, that's 10. That's a 15 damage. First. Oh, seizing the advantage. Okay. Seizing the advantage also adds to burst damage. That's crazy. If you go extend seizing burst, that's actually nuts. That's actually too much. Yeah, the glare's pretty bad. It's in the exact spot he's playing attacks in. Like, that's what I don't get. It's in the exact spot, and he like puts his character in the middle of the stage. I like it as a cutoff between the card pool and the stage. I think that's cool. But oh no, we captured a momentum. So if our next attack is... Oh, and we get quick to act speed? Okay. Theory craft time. If we take 4 from this, we go to 16. And then if our next attack is burst, we could have 4 momentum, right? Because we haven't done Pixie Bob yet. Pretty sure we haven't done Pixie Bob at least. Because we had 1 last turn, right? Or no, we had two last turn. No, maybe we only have 3 momentum going into this. I was thinking, yeah, okay, Pixie Bob. Yeah, 4 momentum. Yeah, so if the next one comes in 2-2, then we dump 9 speed on it, then we stun 1. Oh, but surviving the final will cancel that. So it'll be plus 11 speed. Then Quick Act makes it plus 12 speed. And then we dump the last one. We can do a 19 damage Recipro Burst. We can actually just seal surviving the final too. So we could actually do a 20 damage Recipro burst here. Ooh, please block this. Hell yes. Hell yes. 20 damage. 20 damage Recipro burst. Right? Is it exactly 20? He's doing the math. Oh, ignited arrow. Boo. Boo, give us the burst. Oh, it would miss the 1 speed from stun 1 now. Hilariously tapping out means it's a 19 damage burst again. That's kind of fun. But yeah, seizing would do it. Any other pump of speed would do it. If you had a way to ready heroic lineage, that would do it. He could still just burst after this, right? Christmas character placement is terrorism. It is perhaps his only flaw. Well, Pixie Bob is the terrorist character, so. Pixie Bob is is known to be the terrorist. Yeah, Pixie Bob gets mad momentum pretty quick. Yeah. It's because she gets 1 momentum on both players' turn. No one else does that yet. Every other character that gets a momentum pretty much just gets it on their own turn. Yeah, and then here's Burst. Yeah, anyway, here's Wonderwall. Denki 2 is not a real character. Denki 2 can't play Recipro Burst, so. Yeah, Recipro Best. Yeah, that's +9 speed, +2/+2, plus quick to act. That's +12 speed, +12 damage. It's for 19. Someone would have to show me the Denki 2 deck where he becomes a real boy, because I don't see it. His foundation to discard 2 momentum doesn't even, like, it doesn't even come close. But there you have it. That is Chris Smith taking this one down. There's no way. There's no way Stain can block this. Yep, they're just gonna dial it down for show. Very cool deck. Very cool to see Pixie Bob getting some love. And this is not the gigantic explosion that everyone was so focused on. This is just fire kicks, but a character that gets momentum now. So it's pretty cool to see. I wish we could see more from these Stain decks, man. It seems like Stain is super popular. It never gets any real traction, so I don't think we're going to see a Stain 3 character card unless we get like a special promo. So maybe Stain fans will get something in the future, but right now that character just seems to struggle. Oh well, but yeah, congratulations to Chris Smith for taking down round 2 of UnFunFridays. Stain keeps doing things that they want to play safe, like hack checking, and like they gave him like a really sick form and then like no really sick attacks. You know? Like his form is so good. And then dropkick slicer is a 1-check. And then it has to be weapon. Like weapons are in such a weird spot. Yeah, if Stain 2 had the all symbol, we would probably see him get played a lot more, actually. If Stain 2 might get played more with spinner stuff, but yeah. I'm seeing a lot more people try out Blood Moon Rending. I'm a fan of that card. Like, I want to start playing Blood Moon Rending a lot, but you gotta bring a bunch of damage pump with you. Needle stab? You think he's gonna play needle stab? Holy shit. Needle stab is hard to block. I was playing needle stab with Jiro a lot. Like discard half my hand to get 2 momentum to just start sound wavesing people seemed really good. But without home run comment to finish them off, it just wasn't. Like they could still just block with a +1 low on my kill card. So it wasn't good enough. How much time? I got 10 minutes left in the round. All right, fellas. And ladies, I guess. Anyone in the chat. People of the world. I'm going to go grab a drink real quick. I'm going to grab a snack. I'll be back ASAP. Please don't go anywhere. Let me change this to round 3 before I forget. Because I will forget. I will see you all very, very, very soon. Please don't go anywhere.
Hello. I am. My audio also be on. Sure, I meant like I can tell my wife to turn down Hogwarts Legacy if she. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. Hi, stream. Sure.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. I muted the mic audio instead of the desktop audio. Pretty classic, pretty classic. That shit was pretty fun. Get better. There's a lot of buttons to press, man. I mean, all the muting, all of the switches to hit. There's a lot going on. The one thing about transitioning the scene that I hate is my chat disappears. I now have like a blank chat area again. I need people to just spam comments to make it look busy. And just emote, spam, talk about Pixie Bob, whatever. Everyone knows Twitch chats or Twitch streams are judged by how active their chat is. Okay, it can't all be the same one. Oh, I gotta ask them if they want to be on. Oops. Oh shit, it's Devin again. Sorry to interrupt. You're cool with being on stream, right, Devin? I just gotta make sure. Okay. Okay. So we'll actually get to watch Devin play this time. Where is the window capture? One. Here we go. Excuse me. Emote pyramids. Yeah, Devin Bernier is gonna be back. He was we were playing some games on TTS, but now he's back to play with his actual deck. We're gonna have Devin on like every week just because I know he's down to be on stream, right? Like it's just easier. Who's his opponent? James Luders. So I think this was the person. So James was the person who was requested, I believe. So I hope this was your friend. There's more than one James. Uh-oh. Well, I picked the James. Hopefully it was the right James. Hopefully it was the correct one. Iliyama starts at 27. Iger. Here's at 33. Wrong, James. My bad. My bad. I saw James at a table 1, man. And I was like, let's go there. Let's go to table 1. I like seeing the battle for first place, you know? He is gonna play a Grimace for free. Unless you hold hostage it. Oh, this is the death build. This is or no, it's back alley. My bad. Grimace has Earth as well. I was gonna say it's death because it has Grimace, but yeah, this is Aoyama on Earth because it has back alley Haymaker and Hulking Grimace. Yeah, it's definitely throwing free Grimaces. We we found that out earlier on TTS. Actually, I guess it might not be the same deck, the one on tabletop to in paper, but I assume they're very similar. But we do have Tiger going second, and Tiger's pretty interesting. Tiger can flip that speed and damage on Hulking Grimace to make it totally unblockable, but a much more reasonable amount of damage. So that'll be interesting to see. Aoyama does pump speed as well, though. So a lot of times those attacks are pretty similar statted from Aoyama. Yeah, and this is Order Tiger. We got the Jolts in there. We got Extendo Hair. All right. One of my favorite pet cards, Extendo Hair Strike. Yeah, Joel Half Hot. Half Hot's fallen out of favor with some people I know. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's there. Just a 4 mid 4 always deals and has breaker sometimes. One of Grasping Tape Toss and then Burst to finish. That sounds right. Hopefully Aoyama is. I would expect it. Here's Overhead Reversal. It's a 3 low for 4 throw that just finds Tight-Lipped for us. So I was expecting to see a lot more Aoyama get played. Specifically because of this card finding Tight-Lipped on 2 symbols with Back Alley Haymaker. Yeah, Aoyama 1 is a great character that you can always pick up and you can take to your locals. And you can just say, look, man, I'm going to pump one really big attack at you and play it for free. You got to kill me before I set off the bomb. Because you can see in Devin's stage already, right? There is 2 brute strength and a tight-lipped and a quick attack. So if he's low enough health, which the brute strengths get him there, then he's got 1, 2, 3, 4 damage and 2 speed. Or no, I guess just the 1 speed from that. Plus whatever he flips gets speed. So, you know, it's going to be like cut 1, flip 1, plus 1 speed, then possibly destroy 1 for another speed. Ooh, early burst. The early burst gets the worm. This is probably gonna deal. There's a chance the low block in Devin's hand is just way more important than blocking something this early. We're at 28. We should fix that. And he paid the one, so I have to fix that. Dude, this is the reason I shouldn't have Devin on every week is because he plays brute strength, and he makes it a pain in the ass to update the life totals. That would be the real reason to not include him, because he's always playing brute strength. Okay, so he chooses to block. He says a hulking grimace is not necessarily ending the game next turn, but giving you momentum for a reciprocal burst might. That's what I'm reading from this. He said, let's block it while we can. We'll worry about the rest. Maybe he just already has another hulking grimace ready to go. Who knows? That would feel real bad. Oh boy. Hardened shot. I have to commit to. Well, that's okay, because Tight Lip will flip it and ready one of them. Choosing not to keep the card draw open, though. Signifying either very, very big aggression or just not wanting to give up the information that we're done attacking. True. True. Say I'm playing webcam when pigs fly. That's true. I don't mind webcam as much as I thought I would. I mind setting up my webcam, because I have one really bad one and I have one really good one. And this one is the good one, and I need it to point at my cards when I play webcam. Not into messing with that regularly, so I do plan to get a second webcam soon enough. Jasco sponsorship win. I used to prefer playing a lot. I'm kind of in the middle right now. Only because with commentating, like, the stress is more spread out, I think. Whereas with playing, it's like, with commentating, I'm going to be there all day. And the stress is, I hope I don't mess up. The stress with playing is, I might have wasted my time. I would feel like if I scrub out, I would... Commentating does not pay better anymore. Not after the HLC. I think overall, I made more money playing than commentating last year. But I played in a lot more events than I commentated. People really wanted the provisional promos, the provisional showdown promos. And Like, if you don't count the travel reimbursement, like flight and food and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure I edged out playing over commentating. But commentating is guaranteed. Right? Commentating is guaranteed money. You're guaranteed to be there all day. You know, stuff like that's really cool. But if I had made the HLC, I definitely would have made more money playing than commentating. Like, by far. I definitely I definitely prefer playing when I'm doing well. Like, I honestly, you know, and part of the promos thing, like, you know, I made more money because I sold promos, not because of like prize money, right? A big part of that, I think, was getting the prizing in person and just getting prizing from webcam events first and being the first person to list them. So a lot of that's conditional. Because if I went to if I went to an event, I guess I'll just say any event, whether it was webcam or in person, and it wasn't the first provisional, and it wasn't like the second provisional, I probably wasn't going to get to sell those promos, and if I did, they were like $20 at most. So the money makers were all the very first provisional for every season. So Half Hot comes down. Half Hot always deals at least one, but it looks like it's going to do its full damage. And then Tiger Punch, which Tiger Punch always draws. So as long as you block it, it's always going to draw. We got Devin down to 19. Looks like Tiger's actually at 24. Let me update that real quick. Chatting about payouts last year. Damn, I'm trying to make HLC this year. Me too, bud. Me too. It'll be really interesting to see how many people qualify for Nats. The only time you don't block a Tiger Punch is when Eraserhead plays it. If Eraserhead makes it like 5 speed and would block and draw 2 cards, then maybe not. But yeah. Tiger Punch is usually a free block, eats a breaker, you get to draw a card. It's pretty cool. Ooh, it looks like we're going to commit to put some extra stats on it. Okay. Get a little more punishing. You gotta pick between all the most toxic aggro decks: Okoyami, Ojiro, and Jiro. I did a reaction to Suited Up on stream earlier. I talked about Suited Up and a whole bunch of other stuff. Oh, here it is. Here's the breaker block we talked about. Tiger Punch just soaking up those breaker blocks. I don't think Suited Up is insane. I think it's pretty okay. It gets to be played in like some insane cards. Or some insane characters, I should say. Mm-hmm. You guys think so? +1 damage every attack? Suited up is like a 3 damage stronger in darkness. Like, you gotta remember that you have to commit it with a cost, guys. Like, what character are you playing this in? Which character makes surviving the final suited up insane? Thero 2? Anyone? You know, the speed ability is only... You're going to commit... No. You guys know how you have to commit it? You have to commit it by paying a cost. You can't do that by passing a check. It has no ability to commit itself unless you are paying a commit number foundations cost ability. If it was more than once per enhanced step, it would be nuts. If you could do both of it at the same time, it would be insane. But it's got just enough hoops that as a 3-5? No, it doesn't work for checks, my dude. At least that's not how it used to work. They could rule it differently, but it should be like paying a cost. That is commit blank foundation. Also, I got the queue open for anyone who wants to jump in queue after UnFunFridays. I'll play some games on TTS, and I have a deck built with suited up already, so you guys can check that out. But I don't think suited up's going to be super nutty. I'm not super convinced. You have to pick between speed or damage like 90% of the time. You have to commit it with specific costs. Yeah, it seems very okay. It's another card that makes Bakugo very approachable. Like, it makes Bakugo look kind of crazy if you can commit it. Like, Bakugo with that and Grenadier Bracers. Or no, because you would still need a speed pump. It's just more damage. Hey, Divine Otter, thanks for the follow. Ooh, we got a 1.3 million coming out. So we blocked the half hot. But 1.3 million into double, it can't be fixed. Devin's already here. In deadlock, chillin', vibing. Feeling good about things. Mill him out. Mill him out through it can't be fixed. Yeah, air rescue completed, that's what I'm all about, right? Like, that with rescue completed is like -3 speed, and that's sick. I don't think that wins games. I think air with rescue completed and suited up is a lot of 3 divs for a symbol that doesn't survive that. For a symbol that is very weak to getting their stuff flipped and getting their stuff sealed by irrefutable. Alright, so the question here is going to be, does Devin have the low block? We're switching the speed and damage. Make it very fast, but very face tankable. I don't know if I like that decision. Because if Devin wanted to, he probably could still block that. It's just now not something he needs to block. So if that was a mid block with only 1 card in hand, you know, we gave up about this. I guess we did the same amount of damage. We would have done 1 more damage if he mid blocked it, so Not the biggest deal, but if it was a low block, I feel like he still had it, right? Like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, like one card in card pool, 12 speed. We can check, if we check a 5, we can commit up to 15, so 16 with our character. So that includes a +3 low block. Interesting. Good build out from Tiger though, and making it more likely to deal damage to get card draw is not a bad idea. So, all in all, probably wasn't gonna end the game right. Weren't gonna go all the way there. So, encouraging Devin to just be like, "Hey man, you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. You know, I draw a card, you take 7 less damage. It makes sense." But is Tiger going to get another turn? Tiger might regret this pretty soon. $24-13. 24 is a decent chunk of health. We have double desperate times, but Devin's probably down to start blowing stuff up for brute strength anyways. Triple brute strength, double tight lip, double 1 with nature. How many does Tiger have? 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. No deadlock. You're tilted that suited up is not as good as you thought. Air with rescue completed. Like Sarah 1 with rescue complete is probably like its peak. Yeah, I made an All Might 3 with 3 of them in it because it seemed cute. Because All Might 3 can commit it to draw cards if he wants speed pump, or he can leave it ready if he wants damage pump. Honestly, if it wasn't unique, if suited up wasn't unique, and you were a character who could acquire multiple of them and not feel weird about it, I could see that. You know, if you get like 3 or 4 out and you can like commit 2 of them to be air and, or not air, to be speed, and 2 of them to leave as damage, that could get nutty, but that's so late game. Alright, so we have back alley haymaker. Gets the stun down. Gets the speed reduced. Looks like we had a gotcha and an ice gliding coming down to reduce. But between double 1 with nature and Aoyama response, this could be as fast as we want it to be, basically. Requesting coming out. Getting that ice gliding back up. It's like we walked into the desperate times as well. And we were, like I said, just okay with destroying some foundation. I guess with the Aoyama, you don't want to start turbo destroying your foundation. Oh, we just built it back. Easy peasy. We just cycled and then got to destroy that into our discard pile. But yeah, as Aoyama, I guess you don't want to turbo destroy all your face downs because you still want the reduced difficulty, but this is back up to 4 speed. We can EX it. We can 1 with nature. It looks like we're doing here. Oh, he snack timed. He didn't 1 with nature. He snack timed, which is correct, by the way. A lot of people are 1 with naturing when they should be snack timing, and they have both on board. That is the correct order to do that in. Now you get the stun. How big do we want to make this? I think we have a naval laser beam. We're going to clutch that one momentum for naval laser beam in hand. I could be wrong. Yeah, we're discarding more cards. This time it's one with nature, I'm pretty sure. So it's like effectively a 9 mid. Unless we want with nature. And we can still start flipping and quick to act. Or I think we already did quick to act. Another one with nature. So we end up giving this like -3 speed. And it's now like +3 speed and effectively +7. And we can still start brute strengthening to get this damage pump. Pretty crazy. Yeah, we're just gonna take that 11. Kind of teased blocking with ice gliding, and then had no chance, or at least not a good one, not an automatic one. All tied up, 13-13. Should have made it just work. What are you talking about, Drew? Here's a hardened chop on a 6. Gonna check a 3, but that's okay. We'll get to ready one of those by destroying it and building a new one. And then if Tiger wants to block this, they have to discard a card, which might not be the worst thing because we have passing the torch out. So there is that. Do you think that committing to pass checks would have helped against aggro meta? So like, you can do that, right? Just think of it as a 3 difficulty foundation. Yeah, just think of it as a 3 difficulty foundation. It is way better for aggro than it is for defense. Because like a bunch of defensive responses or like specialists of sound won't get the extra -1 speed. Having to commit cards for rescue completed is like not the best. Yeah, it's cute. Like anyone can use it with training weights, but what if you need damage, right? But you already committed it for speed. Oh no. Can't go back and forth on it. It also doesn't have an electromagnetic stomp symbol, right? You can't even like tease which direction you're gonna go. It's a very okay card. It's neat. It's a cool idea. At some point, I'll tell you what'll make Suited Up really good, guys. If there's ever a card that increases bonuses by 1, that's, you know, if it increases bonuses by 1, instead of doing exactly what Suited Up does, and you play it with Suited Up, and all of a sudden it's +1 to the bonus it got, and then +2 speed instead of +1. Or +1 damage, or whatever. But this hardened chop is getting pretty big. We looked away for a moment to talk about Suited Up again, and all of a sudden this is 7 low for 9. Not quite lethal, but you know, we can start pressing some buttons here. Alright, gonna press some more buttons. We could make this lethal, right? With all of our brute strengths and our one with natures. We're just waiting to see if Tiger wants to flip this. As soon as Tiger hits the once per turn button to make an attack faster than it deals damage, Devin just gets to hit every plus damage ability in his stage to end the game. And now it's not going to matter. Yeah, after this attack, if this attack deals, it won't matter after this. Yeah, it looks like we're just going to hit it anyways. Yeah, so you got to make it lethal to force out the once per turn. Comes a tight lip. And now you wanted to do the once per turn before the flips come out, right? Because the flips are adding speed, which makes the once per turn worse. So we're almost certainly going to have to block this. We haven't committed to it yet via ice gliding. There's a chance that no matter what, we can't block this double one with. So I don't know how many more cards Devin has. Yeah, this is late game death symbol. This is just what happens when you build like a 50 card aggro deck and don't kill it for 3 turns. Yeah. Like this is why Devin plays Death Eraserhead, because between brute strength and tight lipped, you have so much damage pump. You just have actually so much damage pump. And then on the earth symbol, you get to add in one with nature. Oh, you get to add in snack time. All your cards turn into damage. Quick to act, all your cards are just stats. So very cool stuff, very interesting stuff. We basically did 3 attacks, right? 3 big ones. Take down Tiger in game 1. Everything swung for like 11-11. And that's the thing, right? Like the biggest thing about this deck is it's not one stat or the other. While we are doing a lot more damage than speed, when we're getting our damage from tight lipped, we're still getting speed. When we're getting our damage from one with nature, we're getting plus to the block mod. You know, when we're getting speed from snack time, right? We still get the damage from one with nature. So a lot of really cool stuff coming together to kind of build a little house of damage. You know, brick by brick, stat by stat, until eventually we totaled up 33. One with nature, probably best foundation. Like, it's weird. Pound for pound, no. Like, in a vacuum, no. But when it comes to my opponent has no out, yes. I think snack time pounds for pound is way better than one with nature, except for cards like it can't be fixed, right? So, like, it's contextual. Like, one with nature combos with other cards, though, when you discard. So if you don't have the ability to just discard 5 cards per enhanced step, you discard for the other things, you'll get the damage. I do think it's one of the best rates for an offensive ability. Like, there's a lot of decks that just draw 1 million cards anyways. And they're not going to survive next turn, so they don't care. Like, we're at a... For this meta, right? Like, if you want to go deep and, like, kill someone, like, turn 2, turn 3, or kill them from an open board state, you got to go pretty far. And so aggressive cards, offensive cards that people are playing, you know, they make it worth it to go all in, basically. And One with Nature is probably the best all-in offensive card, the best all-in foundation ever. Snack Time is very close though. As a one diff, Snack Time is super close. So the fact that One with Nature gives damage is just that much better overall into board states that are already tapped. Imagine if Eraserhead could play One with Nature. +2 speed, respond for 1 damage. Like what he already does. So let's see what Tiger can do going first. Hey Zeldarn, thanks for the follow. Or that's a sub, my bad. Thanks for the sub. I really appreciate that. That's really cool. We hit the goal. Now the goal's disappeared. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Oh, I really do appreciate that. The sub goal trackers are always different, man. It's so weird. Because it shows, I don't know. I don't know if it shows on screen right, but it should be at 10. But it doesn't always update well. I now get to officially start Patreon sub goal. Maybe I should do Kissimmee first. Actually, yeah, let's do Kissimmee. There we go. Oh, I feel like you deserve it after you commentated for me at the HLC. I appreciate that. I was really happy to be a part of it. I was really happy to be doing. Like, if you had asked me when My Hero first dropped if I'd even do commentary, I wouldn't have believed it. And to especially believe I'd be the one doing it for the World Championship, like, it was pretty massive, so I appreciate that. What was your favorite game from the HLC? Oh, really quick, we got an electric jolt get breakered, but no punishment. So it still deals 1. But we did not disrupt the build turn too badly for Tiger. Some giant purple thing at the top of my chat, and I have no clue what it's a part of. Or why it's there. Have to fix that later, I guess. Well, what was your favorite game that you played? If you missed almost all of the games, but we did see that Funny Punch win day one. That shit was great. What was your favorite game that you played? Update. Ooh, okay. Okay, Tiger. Okay. Searing Glacial Storm, okay. So we can bring everything back down to 5, which would mean Tiger would have to remove 3 foundation. And Devin would have to remove 3 as well. Or we can just hit him with the stun 2 and the schmicks. Interesting. Yeah, I figured that was probably the best match of the tournament, actually. Your last one versus Philip, yeah. I was really hoping you would draw the backswing because, you know, from a perfect play standpoint, it's like an unlosable position, right? But just one mental misstep and he didn't get punished for it. Damn. Okay, so we do see the first E from Searing Glacial Storm come out. Both players going to remove 3 foundations from the game, go back down to 5. Holding on to requesting and it can't be fixed as like zeros that count for more than 1. Pretty funny. We see a mid block. We take half. Going down to 23. Not feeling great about our mid zone. And because of that first E, we didn't get to Tiger Enhance. We didn't get to draw a card off that dealing damage because Searing Glacial Storm sends it right to the block. Yeah, that game was absolutely wild. I can't wait till they upload it to YouTube. It's so upsetting that it's taking so long. I get why it's taking so long, but it shouldn't. So, but I can't wait till they upload the HLC games to YouTube. Over here in this game, though, here's a half-hot ignition. This will get the Tiger Enhance, but even though it's completely blocked by the seizing the advantage, it will still deal 1, and Tiger will get to draw a card off of it. And we're going to play another half-hot. So we are going to commit 3 here, but this is guaranteed momentum for Recipro Burst and more guaranteed card draw. Yeah, this is probably just 4 Jolt, 4 half-hot, some number of momentum dump finishers, and Searing Glacial Storm after the sideboard. So Searing Glacial Storm into half-hot, half-hot. Very funny stuff. Looks like we're going to... Huh. Looks like we got 1 speed and 1 damage from something. I guess maybe we modified the speed and damage and responded for 1 damage. It looked like it had 1 speed and 1 damage. Either way, Devin probably wasn't blocking that, and then we're going to build. So Tiger's still at full. Devin now down to 17, but maybe most importantly, Tiger's sitting on 3 momentum. How important is it going to be that Tiger has 3 momentum going into the next turn? Hey, Thantech, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Easing the advantage into a naval laser beam. Okay. Checks the 3 on the laser beam, though. Doesn't feel great, but this is going to purely be a stat-based laser beam. Nothing to unflip. Getting rid of requesting. I like that call. I could see myself hitting unexpected hero here, but requesting is probably the better long-term play. Now, what's going to be really interesting is, do we start flipping stuff to try and make this unblockable? Because it can't be fixed. You know, we are almost certainly going to be playing against like a stun 1 low attack somewhere, whether it's burst or whether it's 1.3 million. So I don't think we'll see the zeros get flipped, but we might see snack time get flipped just to try to get that speed high enough to go through unblocked and finally chew into this giant tiger wall. There is less than 10 minutes left in the round, though, as well. So Devin kind of in a position to almost just play not to lose at your local. That would be lame, though. I don't think Devin's that kind of... Yep. Flip for the 2 damage? No, 2 speed. Yep. Flip for 2 speed. Respond with Aoyama. So it gets a total of 3. So it's at 5 now. 8 mid, pretty hard to deal with. Still totally blockable though, especially if you want to put the unexpected hero on this. Playing with the brute strength as well, just to make my life harder as someone who has to change the life total. Tight-lipping it away. Okay. Going for all of the speed. And this keeps the stats pretty close together, right? We talked about that after game 1. Keeping the stats close in numbers, so when the tiger flip happens, it's not worth very much. Alright, unexpected hero and ice gliding gonna come down. -5 speed total. Making this a big deal if we actually do. Oh, we are gonna flip to get that extra 1 speed in there now. Now we tiger once per turn? Yep. Now we tiger once per turn because it's only 5 speed, so we can flip it and make it only 5 damage. We don't even have to risk blocking it, so a lot of cards flipped for Devin here. A lot of resources used up, but now we have a momentum at least. But we don't have a breaker block. And what did we really deny, right? We got rid of a +3 damage enhance. We got rid of requesting assist. So, not a spectacular turn, not an awful turn. Just a turn that might be too late for this game. A turn that might be just a little too late. There's only 5 minutes and 45 seconds left, so let's see how this plays out. Ooh, this might be a stun, boy. You do have the it can't be fixed out. So theoretically, we'd only be stunning a total of 1 resource, whereas we're at 5, we can just delete some of Devin's. And if we delete face downs, that actually kind of hurts him, right? It actually slows him down to lose all of his face down foundations. He can either lose all of his face downs or he can lose an it can't be fixed and almost all. This is interesting stuff. What would you guys do? Would you guys do the first E and put him down to only the 5 that he has ready, most likely? Or would you stun 2? Which is effectively just stun 1. Remember, you're already at 5, so you don't lose anything. Yeah, Devin choosing to keep the face up resource, right? Because if we eat a stun attack, it's basically a ready foundation. And then on top of that, it's a face up we can flip for tight-lipped later. So I don't hate the decision. They're going to take 6 on the nose, though, going down to 10 in dangerous territory. And here's Extendo Hair. I think this is going to be game. It's going to be up to... We have a Jolt. Jolt doesn't matter here, right? Oh, I guess we get to stun 1 and Jolt. So that's a total of 1. Oh, and coping? Alright, yeah, Jolt the coping. Or the apathetic, either one. The main thing is we should be able to get this to a high enough speed after we do the... We should be able to get enough speed, do the damage and speed swap, and then EX it. Make it fast enough. Alright, we commit our ice glidings for speed and gotcha for speed and damage. Then we do the swap so it's 10 damage. Then we just EX it to the moon. Yanking on the... I think he's looking up what Extendo Hair Strike says. Gotcha. Yep, looks like this one's going to be a tie. Looks like UnFunFridays is going to end in a tie this week. Righty. Yep, apathetic to flip an ice gliding. It's just going to be down to Tiger to sequence this all properly at this point. Because it looks like because we didn't jolt down apathetic, we're actually going to be 1 speed too short for the swap. Or did we swap already? Oh, I think we swapped already. What? Huh. I looked at my phone to get 1 text. And I missed the play of the game. Yeah, so we needed to get up to like 9 speed. And then we do the swap so it becomes 9 damage. And then we respond for 1 damage to make it 10. And then we EX all of our momentum away. And then it'll be like 4 speed or whatever when we do that. Be like 5 speed, you know? And then we get the biggest EX number we can, which is EX5. Then we dump 15 speed on this. So this could have been like a 19 speed for 10. But we still have... It looks like we're just going to opt to make it lethal on a partial. Interesting. We might just have another follow-up attack. Have a second extendo. Right now it's looking like it's 9 high for 6 damage. Okay, down to 4 for Devin. Interesting. We didn't want to jolt the apathetic because of the candy fig. Is that time? I guess time was called. Yeah. Okay, so Devin actually appearing to escape undefeated by the skin of his teeth. Just one little oopsie. Just one little oopsie. I guess I was wrong. I guess we needed to actually jolt that apathetic. It did matter. So when it comes to sequencing, guys, remember, do all the math first and then do your first enhance. Make sure you're crossing your T's and dotting your I's. I still think there might have been a way that we get there, but yeah, see, we get 1 damage from committing gotcha, 1 damage from committing ice gliding with our response. That can get us up to 5 damage, 7 speed. Yeah, you gotta do the response after you flip. Yeah, you gotta do the response after, yeah, you gotta do the response after you flip speed and damage. Make that work, but it was gonna be exact lethal. It was the only way we could get there. But congratulations to Devin. He's been working on the death symbol a lot. It's cool to see him on the earth symbol, and hopefully you guys enjoyed this week's Unfun Fridays. I'm gonna play some viewer games on TTS if people are down, so check it out. Alright, who wants to play games on TTS? Who's down for some TTS matches? If you guys haven't already, if you're a new viewer and you don't know, you can join the Discord with this link below. I have a batter up queue. Looks like we got Visick, we got old Clinton Thomas. I didn't forget you. He's saying I forgot him in the queue. I literally put the queue as open for anybody right before you messaged me.
You 100% forgot me.
Nope, not at all. I started the queue to make sure that when someone else asked me, I could tell them that you were in front of them. That's why I did that. To specifically make sure you didn't lose your spot as first in line.
Sure. I believe you.
Mm-hmm. Well, you should. It's the truth.
I'm choosing to believe you.
Uh-huh. That's some Dungeons and Dragons player logic. I failed the roll, but I'm choosing to believe.
I am starting a Dungeons and Dragons group next week.
BS. No adults have time to play D&D.
We're playing for like 2 to 3 hours on Friday nights.
Oh. I think that's the hardest part for me, is playing for like 3 hours is just not enough. I don't get it.
Yeah, you always feel like you need more, but so the issue is one of the guys that wants to play, he has a daughter,
Right.
So that takes a lot of his time. But then like he also has another daughter on the way, so he was like, my time is super limited, and we were like, ah, damn it.
Yeah. I used to I don't know how much I should say on on chat. I don't know if I should snitch up myself in 4K, but I used to drive for a job. I used to have a job where I drive around a lot. And I would meet up with my friends and play Werewolf on the Clock for like... Actually, I think I played a mummy, but it was basically a werewolf game or vampire or whatever. It was some World of Darkness, but I played a mummy because I'm a snowflake. And and we would just play for like 3 hours. You wouldn't really get like anything done. And I don't remember.
Paid.
Yeah, I don't remember anything about it, but I don't remember anything about the game, but I got paid to be there, so it was a crappy rinky-dink job. But I got paid to be there, so.
What if I need to import something?
Oh, you need to import? Okay.
So I assume
imagine having kids. Couldn't be me.
Other people queued up. Should I? Am I gonna get one match out of you?
I mean, unless only if someone joins the queue. Right now, it's
just me.
Right now, it's just you. So it'd have to be someone else who wants to play on TTS.
All right, screw it. We'll do this.
Yeah, imagine sitting there at the D&D table playing with dice in one hand and a kid in the other hand. Couldn't be me.
It's the main character.
Are you trying suited up now? Is that what you're doing?
I didn't get to save it.
Are you serious? It took me so long, bro.
Sam.
Oh, you're taking so long. Just save it. So you're taking all this time to stack it? You could just save it.
I mean, it's gonna get shuffled. There, it's saved.
Okay. Don't add Clinton Thomas to your speedrun team.
Wow. Look, if I knew this was a speedrun, it'd be different. I'd be tryharding.
And you don't have the speedrun dog in him.
Damn. Being insulted live on national television.
Technically.
Man, how come I play the character that requires you to block and then you just pick the guy who doesn't care about blocking?
To be fair, Muscular was on the screen before you made a Bakugo deck.
Fair.
Evens or odds?
Odds. That was almost a 3, I saw it.
I'll go first.
To fucking blow you up in one way. Oh, wait, why am I killing myself?
Alrighty. I am going to keep... Not the best hand, but I'm going to keep it.
I'm putting back 4.
Okay.
That's kind of suck, but whatever.
3. There's all my pump ups. 3. 5. Here we go.
Sure, I guess. 2. 3. 3. 4. Well, hope you're not playing stun.
I mean, probably. Back Alley Haymaker is a hell of a card, man.
Oh man, dude, hit me with a haymaker. It'll burn you for 4.
Muscle Rod. Passive. If it's completely blocked, it still deals.
Yeah, I'll pass.
+1 damage. Training weight.
Pass.
Pass. Reload for 4.
Oh, 4. Took 1.
Oh, get a counter.
I just realized you have fucking 2 bonds of friendship on board already.
It do be like that. That is something this deck does. Already getting waxed by stun grenades. Already getting ruined by instant explosive release. Oh, and this card.
Alright, let me check against a 6.
It's a
Or is it
6 or
7,
7.
sorry.
7.
7.
I'll fail it.
I'll draw a card and get +2 damage.
I will pass.
I'll pop aggressive temperament and respond, so overall +4 damage.
Wow. That's big. Gonna pass.
I'll send a 3 high for 10.
4. We'll block. Yeah, I blocked for you.
I'll draw a card.
That was tight of me. That was very cool of me
I'll
to
respond
block
back.
for you.
I do appreciate it.
Instead of taking more than a quarter of my health from one 4 diff attack.
Look, I'm Bakugo. I'm the main character. I go on 4. So 5. We'll increase the stun rating by 1.
Minus 3 damage.
Stun 2.
Minus 3 damage.
I'm gonna discard top 3 cards of my deck.
Yeah. Oh boy.
That's a choice, actually.
That is not.
Take the stun grenade.
Okay.
Here's.
I just realized I overdid it. Oh well. I'll pass.
I'll hit you for 0.
Go for it.
We'll go.
For some reason I thought it was automatic.
3, 4.
Live to fight another. Live to pump up another.
Pump you up.
They go.
No review, draw 3. Well, that's certainly a hand. On a 4. 6 of 5.
I'll respond.
I feel like we kind of need this. Well, sure. I'll flip for tight lip for +1 damage.
Ooh. I'll pass.
I'll pop this with Bakugo for +2 damage.
I'll give it minus 1 damage.
On +2 speed.
Yeah.
I have +1 damage with Grenadier Bracers. Currently a 7 high for 7.
Give it minus.
Sure. I'll pass.
Alright,
7
I'll
high 5.
take 5. Get a counter. Respond and build.
Mhm.
3 times.
Sure. On a 5. 6 of 5. I'll start by removing this to give this powerful 2, and I'll respond to get momentum.
I'll gain a life.
Sure. I'll flip a gas cloud for +1 damage.
I will pass.
I'll pop the face down for +2 damage.
I'll pass.
I'll Grenadier Bracers for +1 damage.
Pass.
I'll Powerful 2 for +2 damage.
I'll pass.
I'll send a 5-5 for 10.
Take 10. Get a counter.
And the madman continues.
Holy shit. Get them all.
6 over 5. Hey, ready for me to do that all again?
Yeah.
I'm gonna remove this.
I'll draw a card.
Sure. Flip a gas cloud for +1 damage.
Pass.
Pop it for +2 damage. Grenadier Bracers.
Pass.
Powerful 2.
Pass.
Wait, why am I removing them? Oh, hey, it's a fucking aggressive temper. I'm gonna respond to get +2 more damage.
Yep, I'll bet.
Delicious. Sure, we're gonna send a 5 high for 13.
7. Breaker 1.
I'm gonna respond to draw a card.
Yeah.
I'm gonna respond to draw a card.
Yeah.
I'm gonna respond to kick the shit out of this.
Yeah.
On a 4? Check a 4?
Yeah.
I'm gonna flip this for +1 damage.
Pass.
I'm gonna destroy this for +2 damage. Grenade abrasions for +1 damage.
Pass.
Mm.
It's not quite prison, but yeah.
+4 damage yet. Already at 10 on this one. No, I was into 4 low for 10.
On a 7. 3.
Oh, we should have done the +2 speed. We'll respawn.
Yeah.
On a 4.
Oh no.
3. Oh, no more tight lips. That's fine. Well, stun doesn't matter anymore.
Nope.
I'll discard top card of my deck.
A whiff? Fuck. And that's way more good. -2 damage.
+2 damage.
Pass.
Grenade abrasers. Doing grenade abrasers +5 damage here. Really, that's a smarter option. This is only hitting you.
No, just go +6 on the next one.
You mean like +9 overall? Fucking muscular. Had to be muscular, huh? Yeah, we'll send a 4 mid for 5.
I'll take 5. I'll get a counter.
I feel like I kind of got to stop there because I can't kill you.
Go for it.
Popping my last foundation would be insane, right?
Not if it's +6 more damage.
I would get +9 damage overall if I popped the last one. As long as I don't have to commit Bakugo.
Yeah, 2, 1, 2, 3, +6. No. Come on, that's like half my health. Pick one more 5. When else are you going to get to deal this much?
Well, there are still, I think, 4 attacks in my deck. So the chances are pretty fucking high if we take any attack.
It's like a third at most.
Alright, you're right. Okay, where'd it go? Holy shit.
Gotta channel the Lord Raptor.
On a 5.
See?
We did it.
I regret everything.
Wow, okay. Maybe there aren't 4 attacks in here. Maybe I'm just wrong.
You lying ass. I'm passing.
+2 damage because we're fucking insane.
I'm passing.
+1 damage.
Yep.
+6 more damage.
I'm gonna take 13, get a counter, and build.
Yep.
I'm at 8.
Fucking big ass muscular. If this were any other character, that'd have been game.
I'm the one who should be upset. The fuck are you talking about? I blocked 3 attacks. I reduced like 6 damage on others.
On a 6.
Like,
oh, we failed that one.
I shouldn't have taken 29 damage this turn. For everything that I did.
I have to rely on you having 5-hander problems. Or just die.
Draw 5. Close. Is this worth it? Pump up.
Oh god, you're saying I get another chance with my 1 foundation?
Good for blood. It's a good foundation.
That was a really good foundation. I'm very excited about it, but I don't think it does much for me right now.
Now look at these ratios.
Should I see what my block zones are?
No. Yeah, go ahead. Do me a favor and lose life on you.
I don't wanna.
Ooh, I'm gonna mill you out. Let's go. Yeah, that'd be tight. Muscular mill, baby.
Oh god, do I just go for it because I kind of feel like I have to right now?
That would be tight.
You are only at 8? You have so much. You have -4 damage in card pool? Or -4 damage in board?
Not that good.
Maybe we just go for this. Cool. If you could check against a 7, please, that'd be nice of you.
I'll pass it.
Okay.
Let's go ahead.
Sure. I will pass.
I will pass as on a 4.
Respond, discard.
Nobody tell him, chat. Don't tell him about the deadlock. Don't let him know.
Hell yeah, we did it. I'll start with +1, +3 because I card left my card pool.
I'll pass.
We'll go ahead and send it. 5 low for 8.
On a 9. 7, 8, 9.
Respond.
I'm dead for sure if I keep blocking these.
Oh, shit. Alright, whatever. Give it +1, +3.
There'll be a lot of damage. The attacks are here.
Spoiler alert, I can give it +4 damage.
Make it 4 speed.
I'll go ahead and give it +4 damage because I count the attack.
At 12.
Yep.
I think I'm dead here because I didn't just face tank 1 and hold down. Let's 6, 7, 8. Let's pass.
So 4 low for 12.
6, 7, 8. Half 4. I'll respond and draw a card.
Sure, I'm taking 6.
Take 6. Unblocked, right? Yeah, if he deadlocks, I for sure don't block the Vile Seas, or I don't block the second one. Or I guess if I start doing, quick creation, then he just does like the +X damage in hand. I have to block it too. So yeah, I'm just dead if he does the deadlock. Thank God you didn't deadlock in hand.
Oh, wait, the fuck? Oh, Oh, god damn it, I realized you were a deadlock.
I'm super
Wow.
deadlocked. I've been playing. Oh,
Wow. Alright, I fucked up. I don't won the game.
I've been playing my whole ass hand this whole game.
Wow.
Cards
Super
do not want
embarrassing.
to. Oh.
Super embarrassing. Why'd you even say anything?
My
Did you
chat's
guys-
been talking about it the whole time.
Oh, is your chat losing their mind? Like,
Yeah,
what
the
fuck
chat
are you
pointed
gonna
out
do?
to me. I didn't see it. I didn't see it until chat.
Clint's a fucking idiot, says shit.
Shit. Can I actually do this? And for. Ooh, baby. Determined victory smash. Checks a 5. Let's go. Any response on play? I'm gonna pump up.
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna pump up.
Yep.
I will. A card.
Pass.
Plus 2 damage quick creation.
I'll pass.
Plus 7 damage.
I'll pass.
Training weights.
I'll pass.
It'll go back to my hand after it resolves.
Pass.
Ready training weights.
I'll pass.
It's for 15.
I'm at 12.
On a 6. 5/6. Plus 7 damage.
I'll have a low
Plus
block.
2 damage.
I only have a low block, Sam.
Plus 2 more. I know, but it's cool because I can actually ready this, and then now I can just do it between training weights and character.
Jesus, fuck.
Alright, you get to go
So-
first, though.
I'm so mad at myself for missing the fucking deadlock. I'm actually, like, livid.
It's just a friendly. Well, you won't forget this time. I won't be allowed to build into. Oh wait, do I have a sideboard? I have a sideboard. It's a good ass hand.
You have a sideboard? What the hell?
Yeah, my sideboard is literally just Bonds of Friendship and Fate's Shield to fuck on Bakugo 1. Just Face Shield and Bonds of Friendship. That's my sideboard.
Eat a dick. It's just friendly. It's just friendlies. The entire 6 card sideboard is for Bakugo 1.
It just so happens to be.
Wait, why am I?
I'm not doing it though. I'm not doing it. I'm actually gonna send this one back, I think. No? I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna send this one back.
I'm just gonna keep this.
Oh, that was worth it. Alright, ready when you are.
Go for it.
Oh, the pick between these? Excited for blood. Masked Man. I'm a 4. Fails. Go ahead.
Draw 4.
Yeah, there is a version of Suited Up that is still as bad as it actually is, but people think it's better. Like, being able to pass checks with it to play cards does not make it better, guys.
Hello?
I'm here.
Is that stun 1?
Yeah. I will. I'll give it -1 damage.
Yeah, +1 damage.
Give it -2 damage.
Check this out of your card pool.
What? Oh, you have Forcing Surrender. Boo. Now who's got the 5 card side?
Those are my main board.
Now who's got the sideboard?
I'll pop this. And I'll respond. So
No, because you have to split between the two. If it was +1, -1 to everything, that'd be great. It's not, though. You have to pick which one it is. It's either committed or it's ready.
I think I may have to skip your enhance, but
No, I don't have any more.
mill top 3. We'll take a howitzer impact. Yours.
I'm passing.
It's a 6 mid for 6.
I'll take 6 and get a counter.
Let's go on a 5 because I destroyed a foundation. 5.
Why are you guys obsessed with checking bad? It's not good if you can like check bad and then commit it. That doesn't make it good.
Here's.
I'll pass.
+2 damage.
Pass.
We'll send a 4 low for 9.
I'll get a counter. Whoops. 21. Come on.
I'll place on a 3 or you have a 4. Sorry. 4. 4. 3, 4. Wow. 4. 5. 3, 4, 5. And on a 5. Sweet.
Like you only commit it ASAP if you check bad, and then it's still just bad. Draw 4. Muscle rush. Passive.
Sure.
A pump up.
I'll pass.
If it's completely blocked.
I'll pass.
Pass.
And
Or
I'm
+3 damage. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm taking 6.
Alright, I will get a counter. Card. We'll flip the game. Young Heroes. Good creation. Cover girls.
No review. Draw 5.
No, I'm not saying you're never gonna check a 3. I'm saying you're like, you could immediately start using it. You can't immediately start using it unless you check bad on the first one. But like, it's like active on the second one reliably, even if it was like a foundation. Like, just make it a foundation. Just make it a gray card. It's not good. Make it a gray card that doesn't count towards deadlock. It's not good. Oh shit. Man's got double excited. Man is horny for blood.
Double excited and double latent skills.
Big in next turn. Alright.
Oh, next turn we go deep.
I guess I can't afford the cute shit.
The cute shit. Oh, is that for fucking blocking with and then...
Yeah, then you build it down. Yeah. Or you add it in with quick creation.
Yeah.
Take it and build it down.
I guess it's kind of cute.
It's for reading passing the torch most.
That's
my
fair.
big commit.
Now we're going hella deep right now. On a 4. Checks. Any responses over here?
If you make it a foundation, it's worse because more things kill it. Like, I don't get it. There's no version where this card with this text is good. No response.
Okay, check is a 7.
Or you just pick that up. 5, 6.
Okay.
Flipping game.
Sure.
It is the dies to removal line because it goes from something that doesn't die to removal to something that does die to removal. That is a valid argument.
That's good, right?
Yeah, I'm just arguing with chat over bad cards. Wait, what'd you do? Sorry.
I latent skilled.
Yeah. I don't have a cancel. I'll gain 1.
I'll latent skill again.
Holy shit. Except if you took something and it's a land and you put it on the body of a creature, it now dies to removal. So it is a good argument when it's literally the difference between the card type. Like, you can have the exact same effect on an enchantment and on a creature. Which one is easier to get rid of? I am passing.
Well, in that case, we're sending a 3 high for 6.
I will
We're
take
gonna have fucking
6.
deadlock this time.
I'll get a counter.
I
Corresponds
checked.
recovery time. 4.
Yep.
23.
We'll go on a 5. Oh, wait. Sorry, that's wrong one. On a 5. Wait. Oh, I'm done. Let me fucking do my responses. Spend 4, draw 2.
Draw a million cards.
And then flip and gain 8. Yeah, that was good. We're glad we did that. On a 5. Checks. Would you be so kind as check gives a 7?
I'll draw 2 cards.
Sure. I will pop 1 to give this plus 2 damage.
That's a lot of damage. I will. I'll pass.
I'll send a 3 high for 6.
I'm a 4. Full block.
We will respond. Get out of here.
Oh, I'm gonna pick that up.
Sure. On a 5.
Yeah. That...
3, 4, 5. You only have 1 left? I'll start with stun 1 then.
Yep. That's fine. I will. I will minus 2 damage.
I'll plus 2 damage.
I'll pass.
Oh, no, top 3. We'll get how it's turned back.
I will pass.
Well, powerful 2.
All young heroes.
Sure.
I'll pass.
Send a 4 mid for 4.
Take 4. Sure. Build this down.
Sure. Oh, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 6.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna discard this card from your card pool, actually.
That's fucked up. Minus 3 damage.
Sure. Plus 3 damage to the Bakugo, or plus 2 damage to the Bakugo, sorry.
I'll cancel it.
This is a non-character.
My bad. I knew there was a reason I didn't do it before to the... Well, you knew what it was already. I'm passing.
We'll go ahead and send it 4 low for 5.
I'll take 5. I get a... I'm pretty sure he did. I added one of those cards to my card pool. I didn't block any of these. He played a Vile Season that I did block, and he did clear.
This card is dumb.
It is kind of silly, huh? It's silly that it's not once per turn, but I'm so glad it is, because discard a card is hard.
Well, I could kill you right now, like, guaranteed, if you didn't have that card.
Blast Rush Turbo, fuck off.
Yeah, basically.
This is my anti-Blast Rush Turbo card.
Let's play this on a 5. Cool. Go ahead.
Still gonna be tough to come back from this. Can our hero do it? Review, draw. He cannot. These are terrible. Where the fuck? 3. Go.
You're deadlock again, huh?
Yeah.
If only I had those vile seasons.
Be like.
I'll draw 2 cards.
Luckily, you has a 6-hander brick.
4.
Yeah.
Checks. We will start with discard 2 to draw 2. 2 draw. Cycle.
I'll flip and gain a life.
Sure. I will pop a face down for +2 damage. I still gotta draw a card. Sorry.
I will.
Send a 3 high for 6. Let's take 3.
Take 3. Counter.
Yeah, on 5.
Oh.
Checks. I have 1 in there now, but I can still get my free +1/+3 before you draw cards.
True. I will draw 2 cards.
Yep. I'll flip and gain 2 speed.
Self sack. -1 day.
Sure. Let's attempt to give it +2 damage with its ability.
It'll go up to.
I go up to 9 currently, but I haven't Baku'd yet either.
And you haven't done Baku. Hate to do it, but
Okay. Grants?
self sack.
Sure. I'm gonna discard this card from your card pool.
I'll pass.
I'll pop aggressive temper for Bakugo. So
Yeah.
+2 from Bakugo and then I'll respond aggressive temper.
Uh,
To respond.
no response. I'll
Send a 7 low for 10.
on a 9. 9. On drop.
I'll also draw a card. 5. Five.
Much damage.
Checks. I'll attempt to give it +1/+3.
Yep. Self sack.
I'll pop this for +2 with Bakugo.
Self sack.
Sure. I'll attempt to give it plus fucking like 5 damage, I believe. +4 damage.
That 8 currently, and you've already done.
Yeah, I would go to 12 if you let it go through.
I'm gonna cancel. Oh fuck. Oh, that sequencing fucks it up. That's so whack. It'll go up to 12.
Yep.
That's so lame. No response. Actually, I'd have to put it on. I should have done this. I'll pass.
Sure. Send a 5 low for 12.
8 for half. 6, 7, 8. I'm at war. Oh my god, he's got all the game 3. I have the card draw to keep. I'm siding in fate. I'll keep this hand. Two, 3. Oh, not 3. Go ahead.
Don't worry for card.
I think I should actually just hard mulligan for pump up. I think that's actually what this deck should.
4, 4, 3, 3. Good. That fucking bullshit again.
Three.
No review. I'll draw 3. Well, that's certainly an interesting draw. Say on a 4.
We'll see.
3, 4, I guess. You're taking us to 7 first before you can draw anything.
No one's in queue right now, CrossFit. You said check a 7?
Yep.
Gladly. 6.
Here's.
I'll draw 2 cards.
Sure. I'll pass.
4 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Give it -2.
I'll pass.
Pass. I'll take 2. Respond.
Sure. I'm gonna respond. Wait. This will be 28, right? You haven't lost life yet. Pay 4. Draw 2 cards. And then flip.
Yep.
Okay. So let me just do that now. Yeah. I'm on 3. On 4. This is where it gets fun. On a 4.
This is where it's fun.
On a 5. On a 6. 6.
You're stunned.
I'm about to say, I dare you to play a fucking back alley haymaker right now. I'm pretty sure you're not playing at this point. I see you're at deadlock.
Headlock, turn 2, turn 3 as a 5. Special breed.
Draw 4. And I didn't draw the stupid, the fucking
Deadlock
vial
bits.
season.
Okay, you'll just draw it off of Excited for Blood.
Yeah, by then you'll be well out of deadlock.
Maybe. Maybe I want to be in dead.
Checks a 4. Or a 5, whatever.
Maybe Deadlock's my home.
I'm going to start by flipping 1 for +1 damage with tight lips.
Okay. Start by draw. Getting out of Deadlock.
Yeah, I figured as much. I'll pop this with Bakugo. So +2 damage, and I'll try to attempt to respond with +2 more damage.
I will. Yeah, I'll cancel the.
Sure.
Let's flip and gain a life.
Sure. I'm gonna flip for +2 speed.
-1.
I'll pass.
-.
I'll pass.
Take fun.
Mm-hmm.
Will not. Yeah, I will.
Sure. I'll respond with Excited for Blood.
Yeah. See, you drew the nutty deadlock card.
I will not flip it. Not 5. 3, 4, 5. Well, 5. I'll flip for +1 damage with tight lipped.
Is 2 damage.
I'll pop this face down with Bakugo, and I'll attempt to respond for additional +2 damage.
I will cancel the
Sure.
-1. So
Sure. I'm gonna remove this to give this deck powerful 2, and I'll respond to get a momentum.
I'll draw 2 cards.
Sure. Go powerful 2. Sure.
-3 damage.
Sure. I'll pass.
Get your response.
Sure.
This deck is actually so fucking tough. I don't think it's meta, but it's actually so fun.
3, 4, 5. I'm gonna remove this to give this deck powerful 2.
It's so much powerful. I will
Increase the start rating by 2.
Gross. I'll
It's done 3. I'll mill 3. We'll take the signature race swing.
like, it's just not competitive enough. Like, I mean, I'm doing stuff other than DVS, but like, you're just gonna brick too often.
Nothing?
No, I'm passing.
I'll flip for tight lipped.
Ooh, tight lipped. I will say no to tight.
Sure. I'll pop this for Bakugo for +2 damage.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Send a Formid for 5.
5 for half. Take 3 and I get a.
Sure. I'll respond to kick it. On a 4. Checks. I'm gonna start by discarding 2 to draw 2.
Yeah, -1 self set.
Sure, there it is right there. I'll flip 1 for tight lipped.
I'll pass.
I'll pop 1 for +2 with Bakugo.
I'll pass.
We'll send a 3 high for 6.
I'll take 6.
Sure. That's fine. Going to 2. 2.
Draw 4. Pump up. I'll add that to my hand.
Pump you up.
Copy heart. I will add 1 foundation to my hand for 3 damage.
I'll pass.
I will commit your excited for blood heroes.
I'll
What is
pass.
that? I will. It deals damage full on attack.
I'll pass.
I'll pat. Or high for 6.
On 7.
It's very cool. I haven't found a competitive version for it, but I love the deck. It presses all the right buttons.
Full block.
On a 4. Found this on new training build.
Pump you up. Let me review this.
Making block with Blast Rush Turbo is huge there because I don't actually have the hand size to keep hitting pro heroes or young heroes.
Neat. On 4.
I'll seizing.
Deadlock enhance.
Am I in deadlock?
Yeah, so you're 11 exactly.
Ah, damn it, new training method. All right, you got me. I'll draw a card.
Sure. Check is a 7.
Ugh.
Check a 1.
Well, it's gonna fail.
Do you want to? So I draw the card. Would you like to reduce the damage bonus to 0?
No.
Okay.
I will bonds of friendship though.
Sure. I'll flip 1 for tight lips. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. I'll self sack.
I'll Bakugo for +2.
I will.
We'll send a 3 high for 5.
Take 5.
Sure. I'll respond, lose 2, draw 1.
Yep.
And then I'll flip.
Sure. So, unlike previous turns, the goal is to not block anything and make him play with actual progressive difficulty.
Further only damage decrease now. Sure. On a 5. 3, 4, 5.
Hey, just like that.
I'll start by popping 1 for Bakugo for +2 damage.
Yeah. I will. I'll draw a card.
Sure. I'm gonna flip this for tight lip. Does that go?
Yes. I'm gonna self sack for -1.
Sure. I'm gonna pass.
It will pass as
5 or 6.
6.
Go for a 6. Of course not. Whatever.
Hey, the plan's coming together. Let's go.
We will remove Nitro Explosion.
Yes. I will pass.
Increase the starting by 1. Stun 2.
Pass.
Tight lips.
Pass.
Attempt a powerful 2.
I will.
Sure. Ears. I'll pop this for Bakugo.
Sack.
Sure. I'm gonna mill 3. The last 3 cards on my deck. I probably could have actually
Hey.
figured out if I could do that or not, but we didn't.
Hey.
Sure.
Young Heroes is only sick with passing the torch and new training method.
Yeah, units.
Passing.
4 mid for 6.
7. I'll counter.
Yep. And now I don't think I can kill you.
God, I hope not.
Can you give it -1 damage? Yeah, actually just negate both of those and not die. Even if I did check a 5. Yeah, that sucks. On a 5. 3, 4, 5. On a 3. Yep. Go ahead.
How many times have I hit you this game?
None actually, I don't think.
It's just all been excited for blood going up and down.
Yeah.
That means you hit me 8 times, huh?
Yep.
I'm a victory snack.
You got it. I'm not going through this. You got
it. Okay. Yeah. Pump up, pump up. It goes soft infinite.
This thing is fucking nuts.
You think so? I think it's surprisingly bad, but I mean it looks pretty good against Blast Rush Turbo.
It was the only reason I didn't kill you last turn is being able to get all that fucking free damage.
When did you start playing?
Like right at the beginning of the Jasko era, like Shadow Wars was like
okay.
Was like very. I started playing Astrid.
Okay, so did you didn't travel to Vegas Worlds 2016 though, right? 2015. Ever won?
No.
Okay. So this combo reminds me a lot of Piglet. Matt Turner, his nickname's Piglet. His Clark deck.
So I feel like there was points where I could have just blown it up with this. I could just blown this up.
What does it do? Oh, deadlock, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like there are points, and especially in like game 1, where I could have just popped this if I had noticed you were at deadlock. But I mean, hell, if I had noticed you were at deadlock in game 1, Vile Season would have won anyway.
Right,
so it's
yeah.
It's kind of like I can take the deck victory, but I myself am an idiot.
Right, yeah.
At least I know like the deck worked. It just I'm dumb.
Yeah, I don't think this one actually had my back alleys in it. Yeah, I'm missing some stuff from
No, you didn't play a single back alley that whole game.
No, this version is all in on DVS. There are a couple things like if this deck became popular, you just immediately lose to training weight or to ultra compressed weights. So
you just lose to ultra compressed weights. Oh,
yeah.
Wait.
Because
you can't leave the card pool or whatever or something.
Yeah, once you play a DVS, they just lock it in the card pool.
Oh.
It's a very cool deck, though. I enjoy playing it a lot, and I do want to work on Muscular as like a legit deck that just has like a DVS in it. But every time I've played like a legit Muscular, I end up just waiting until I can DVS people to death. So who knows?
Muscular seems interesting. Out of the 2 characters I fucking built, though, I do think, hilariously enough, that neither of them would have done well into Muscular.
Yeah.
Because the other character I made was Grand Torino, and I'm like, if you just don't block, my ability does not actually fucking function.
Right. Well, and so right before that last turn, I talked to the chat, and I was like, all right, the plan here is to actually just face tank, block nothing, and let progressive difficulty kill you. And it almost did, at least. It pretty much did.
Well, it wouldn't have if not for the fucking discard cards thing. That, like I said, that asset was what fucking cinched it.
Yeah, that shit's so tight. I'm sorry, dude. That shit is actually so tight.
that asset gave me a fucking aneurysm. I'll be honest with you.
I want to see and it's super annoying too because I'm doing it for just -2 damage and stuff. That's
but you
why
have 36 health. That's the issue.
Right. That's the only person.
Your character's already super massive. So without like the extra damage pump on board, is just so. And plus, you're already playing a bunch of other like damage reduction, right?
Right. It's just like it's strictly worse than partial blocking, and yet so much easier. Yeah. I mean, I'm down to go again. I did have someone who was interested in chat, but they didn't join. Looks like they're not in the Discord yet, and I don't know if they're still here. You want to run it back with different decks?
I could get like a quick one in.
Okay, you want a quick one? All right, no muscular, got it.
I mean, you can play muscular. I mean, like quick as in like I've got like 20 to 30 minutes.
Yeah, fast one.
Fucking who the fuck do I play though?
I'm gonna play Selinka with infinite damage.
Selinka with infinite damage.
Really bad.
Doesn't sound fair.
What is this deck? Oh, this deck is not.
Fucking what do I want to play?
Try this coded deck out. It hasn't gone out.
Alright, name me a character. I'm gonna build a deck in less than 3 minutes.
Dude, you just said you had no time to play a fast one. I'm not.
I got this.
I'm not doing the speed deck, but just steal a deck from Pippa like a normal person.
Steal a deck from Pippa. Like
just steal a Pippa deck like a normal person.
Just steal a fucking Pippa deck, my guy. You'll be fine.
Like, why do you think? Why do you think I'm able to play different decks every day?
You steal them from Pippa?
Yeah, that's the name of the stream.
Yeah, I
Day 11 of stealing decks from Pippa. It's cool, Will. We'll play another time, bro.
Does somebody else want to play? If somebody else wants to play, play them.
No, he's saying he doesn't have time. Saying he can't play. You said you had like 20 minutes. Just you.
Wow, it's just me. I know. I'm trying. I'm trying. I think I found the one I want to play. Just give me a second. I gotta change something really quick.
That's already happened, actually. Plot twist: Pippa knows you're stealing decks, and they're gonna start making terrible ass decks to troll you. That already happened. I've already played a bunch of them. I've already ran into them where they're just like 21 attacks, and none of them do anything. Let me see.
Making bad decks on purpose.
Yeah, Pippa's already made a. See, you guys don't understand. Pippa's a mental terrorist. Pippa knows things and will not like let on that they know it. Pippa will play the game back and forth with you.
Pippa plays the long game.
Yeah, Pippa's about like that Xanatos Gambit chess.
I like that.
Where is it? I think it was this deck. Who was this one? I can play that character. Oh, there's new decks. Okay, there's new decks. Like this deck. This is a trap deck. This is a troll deck. This was here just to fuck me. It's 68.
How do you know if something's a troll deck?
I'm literally about to tell you. I know it is. I was just about to say I know it is because it's 68 cards. So it's one less card than the suite number. It has one copy of special edition collectible. It's got like it's got 6 throws in it for Mr. Compress. It's playing instant explosive release, but only 2 indiscriminate shots. And it's got 3 sound waves just to make you check bad. It's got 1 heroic clash as a fucking minefield in it. Like there's just, we're playing 2 checks with rescue completed. Where is it? 2 arrogant disposition. When we have like a 68 card deck, we're never gonna see the 6 check when it's in our discard pile. I know this is a trap deck. This is a minefield deck. This is a deck Pippa put there to fucking fuck on me. You have a deck yet?
trying.
Here, play this deck. You'll never check bad. Literally
Why do
the
I
name
feel
of the deck. Never check bad Kirigiri.
Why do I feel like I'm gonna check bad?
You literally can't. Look at the deck. It's impossible. You should know what every card you're checking is after the first card you play each turn.
It's okay. I'm
Here, play Fourth Kind, but on fire, so you have Breaker 2.
fourth kind on fire, so you have breaker 2.
Play Tiger. It's counter meta. They can't hack you. Here, play Needle Stab. Just one copy of Needle.
One copy of Needle Stab by itself. Don't worry, I'm doing it. I'm just taking.
Yeah, I'm gonna find another trap card Pippa deck. Here's another one. Here's one that looks like a rough draft. It looks like it's meant to be a rough draft, and that could be fine, right? But whatever. But it's 11 fucking action cards in a 5-hander. It's Pippa Smash set 4. And it uses plus Ultra Smash and Velocity Punch, and it does exactly one thing. It's like, this is like a meme deck, but it's also a minefield deck. This is a deck Pippa wants me to steal without looking at, and then not be able to do anything after turn 2 with. Here's another one. Dobby Fire OTK. It's 8 attacks. If they don't block Ignited Arrow, this deck does nothing. It takes a lot of experimentation to get to be as good of a deck builder as Pippa. But some of these, man, some of these are just traps. Some of these are just here to fuck with me. What deck was I even playing? Oh, yeah.
You got a Koji Koda deck out.
We're just going to check bad and be.
Are you rolling dice or are you doing evens or odds again?
I'm going to do evens or odds again.
Evens. I don't want evens.
Right. Even.
I was right. Draw 5. No, thank you. I'll be drawing.
I will keep this hand. This hand is fucking busting.
Well, I'm fucked.
Good. If I can build my whole hand, I'll feel.
Respond to middle card. Here, go ahead.
Oh boy, I'll draw an extra card. Please don't check a 2 anywhere after this. We're the chaos symbol, baby. We're doing chaos symbol things.
How ballsy am I? How fucking greedy am I?
You're tattoo. It doesn't matter what you are.
Ouch. I'm a 3.
All right, so
Okay.
you built 2 on turn 1. Now you're gonna add progressive difficulty to your 5 div.
Hell yeah, we got it. Got this. Got the 5.
Unfair.
If you saw how many attacks I've already seen, like you'd know why I risked it.
Yeah.
We're gonna attempt to flip one of your. Actually, I'm just gonna flip one of your fucking chivalrous. Fuck it.
I'm gonna respond with the other chivalry. So there.
That's fine.
Got him.
Any responses from you?
Nope.
We'll go with stun 2.
Wow, I hate it. I'm passing.
I'm gonna build in a 0 diff.
I'm passing.
What we got over here? That's fine. Fuck me. We'll discard a card for +4 damage.
I'll pass.
Send a 6 mid for 9.
On a 7. 4, 5. 7. Breaker 1.
I don't know how I feel about Breaker 1.
I'm just hoping don't have any spam. What?
5.
This man's unreal. An animal. An animal.
Roll this face down.
And I was so happy people stopped playing Hard Jab, and yet here you are. Pass.
I'm gonna discard a card for +4.
Holy fuck. So many attacks.
Yeah, like I said, that's why I was fucking risking it. I drew like fucking most of them.
I'm passing.
Send this in for 9.
I'm at 18. Check 3 5s and win right here. I have 1 card. Still got chump. Oh whoops. I have a proxy in this deck.
Oh, is it Behemoth?
Yeah, remember when we were fucking playing with Behemoth the other day?
You have Vile Seasons in there.
Yeah.
It's fine. I trust you.
Yeah, but I want to make one now because I'm on. No.
That's fair.
Alright, let me do this real quick. I totally forgot. We're probably looking at my hand. What? He's not only using the snobby champ card, also
He's also not even on Simple.
not even on some.
Don't you know, chat? Every character can use Vile Season. Is it on the right card bag? It's like, oh, it's like slightly different. There's no border to it. Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna be replacing them as they go, anyways. Be the same card back.
That's fine.
You'll just know what's in my hand now.
That's fine.
Okay. So how do I discard card? Hilariously, I don't. Let's go command pigeon fly. Hey, that's pretty.
Sure.
Any response on play?
No.
So you both draw a card.
I'll pass.
I will build an ally. Do this. Oh shit.
I'll pass.
I'll say this doesn't count towards progress.
I'll pass.
I will pass for 5.
I'm a 5.
We had it. He's out here cheating.
Well, I didn't have it until you gave it to me.
Really?
Yeah.
On a 6. Steve. On for a damn.
Sure. What's really lose 2 health? What? Okay.
Already an ally card in my state.
Sure. I'll give my attack +4 damage.
Doesn't count towards progressive.
Okay.
Yeah. Pass.
You want to stun one?
No.
Okay. I'll take 1. I'll respond with mail bonding.
Okay.
Did you want to?
Nope.
You don't have 5 to remove. Hold on. And then I'm gonna pick this face down up with Tetsu.
Okay.
Wait, you went 2. That's 2 check.
I did. I made this not count.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool.
That was to denote it hit. Okay.
Oh, fair. What?
Well, they both hit it, so.
They didn't both hit. What do you mean they both hit? They did not.
They both hit. They both hit. I don't know what you're talking about. God damn.
Keep checking like garbage.
What's on a 5 that fit? No, these both don't count. Because now you're messing me up. On a bazillion. Oh. Your turn. Was it the same seizing, Dan?
How'd you draw so many fucking cards?
Because I drew 2 off.
Oh, I thought you drew. My math is fucking off, I guess. It looked like you drew more than 2, but
I drew 1 from Chivalrous and 2 from Coda.
the Chivalrous, that's where my math fucking. I forgot about the Chivalrous. I'll draw 4. Well, this is intriguing. Let's go on a 5. Chick's a fat 2. Oh boy.
We deserve that.
I'm gonna start by drawing a card.
I'm gonna pass.
Stun 2.
I'm gonna pass.
Sure, we'll send a 4-minute. Oh, do I want to discard one actually? Yeah, 4-minute 5, whatever. I want to discard this. Okie dokie. On a 3. On a 4.
Double.
2.
Oh, you're at 31 life. You'll be fine. Taking 1 damage, you'll be okay.
That's fine. 4.
He's not gonna be okay, Chet.
5. Nope.
Wait, I'll review. Draw 5. Huh. I'm already at 10.
You draw a buttload of it.
Man,
Fucking
patient.
foundations.
Well, I'll respond for a damage.
Sure, I'll pass.
I will say it doesn't count towards progressive plus.
I'll pass.
I will build an ally.
Pass.
Put this on.
Pass.
I'll remove this to get a moment.
Pass. I'll take 6. I'll respond. I'll respond again. How are you playing on attack next?
Wait, I will draw.
Sure.
2, 4.
Hold on.
What?
I don't think you can do Koja's fucking draw a card. Your next form has to be playing a non-attack, right?
Between
It says
the
as their
card you
next
play.
form. Like, that's right, right? Like, it says
I
as
don't
their next
know.
form.
It didn't even occur to me, but I guess I can do it this way and then just draw the Dark Shadow Ruin if you want.
That's fine. It probably kicks me in the teeth, but I think that's actually how that works. Weirdly.
Yeah, like I'd much rather have the Dark Shadow Ruin, so I'm down.
Like I said, it probably fucks me, but I think that's how it actually works.
It is kind of funny that they use the phrase "as your next form" and not just like "as your card play." Go ahead.
Review this not attack card. Oh, hey, look.
I think Koda was even the. I think I remember this conversation. Koda was actually the example given. So, hilariously enough,
Where do I go from here?
is the only reason, and because of that timing, is the reason I made this deck. Hopefully I get to show off next.
On a 5. Takes a 5. Alright, I'm going to start by discarding a card to build up card on my deck and draw a card, assuming you don't have a response.
Okay, yeah.
So I discard 1, I build 1, and then I draw 1.
I'm gonna.
I discarded a card that's combat phase, so +2 speed. Sure. Or powerful 6.
Okay. It will decoy duplicate.
Sure. Wait, where's it go? Discard it and I draw a card. I'll draw a card.
Yeah.
On 5. 3, 4, 5. I'll start with stun 2.
Pass.
I'll build an zero diff.
All right, I'll hold hostage. Remove this guy.
Okay.
You're in hand.
I'll pass.
I'll hold hostage.
Really? Alright, yeah, fucking go for it.
I'll get the Tetsu out of here.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's a 4 mid for 5.
I will. All right, cool student. +2 to the check.
4 mid for 5.
On a 7. 4. Breaker 1. Come on, you guys don't want to play a 5-hander in the hold hostage format? You're not down with that?
That was just fucking aggravating. Go.
Yeah, 1 hold hostage is weird. 2 hold hostage is fuck.
Did you flip one of your foundations?
You what?
Did you flip one for the energy?
Yeah, I flipped an encouraging.
Alright, good.
I'll review, draw 5. Hopefully I get to do cool shit. Looking like it. Looking good for the cool.
God, that's actually,
0 in hand.
that's actually disgusting.
So,
You don't get to do it again.
oh, they remove when they leave? Oh, it's so weird how they keep putting that at the end.
It's because they want to count towards progressive. Like, I mean, I get it, right?
Well, yeah, they want to count towards progressive, but also not be recycled.
Yep.
On a 5. 3. You in deadlock?
Yes.
4, 5. I'll respond for a damage and a speed.
Mm-hmm. I'll pass.
I will make it not count towards progress.
Pass.
Flip and red.
I'll pass.
So we both get a momentum.
Pass.
+1 for each momentum and play.
Set the damage to 1.
Ooh, yep.
Yeah, I'll be done in a minute.
I'll pass.
Sure. I'll take 1. Respond. Build top card.
How far?
Respond, tattoo, respond, respond, learn the standards. Respond, tattoo. Pick this up.
Run 3, 4, 5. On first.
I'm out of deadlock.
I'll start off by saying it doesn't count towards quarter.
I'll pass.
Plus 2 to my next check.
I'll pass.
Reach ally. We'll go get a momentum.
Pass.
Get an ally. None of them draw. Get mauled.
I'll pass. Malde sometimes draws a card.
Sometime. I will
Victor.
flip and ready this one.
Sure. Do you make this not count?
Or no, sorry, I'm not gonna pass. I'll give it plus 2. I did make it not count.
Okay. I'll pass.
6 high for 7.
I'm at 17, and I'll respond to pick up.
Okay.
So,
I will respond award the victor.
A 1.
Okay. Eat with 2
What's got plus 2?
because of award the victor.
Oh, to play an attack. Okay, I thought it was to play a card. Okay. So, let's take a 7.
I have plus. Oh, I had plus 2 on this from. That sucks.
Yeah.
All right, get an ally foundation.
Pass.
Plus 2 speed. It doesn't count.
Pass.
I will discard a momentum for 3 damage.
Pass.
We'll get a momentum.
Pass. Take a hit.
2 cards. So then this is on a 5.
So, Malde's the one that doesn't come down, right? They're 2 both build.
Yeah, this debuilt these.
Okay. No review. I'll draw 3. Five. Checks. I'll start with stun 2.
Right, I will stun 1, 2. Say plus 2 to my check with cool student.
Sure, I'll draw a card.
2 to my check with.
Sure, I'll plus 1 speed quick to act.
Pass.
We'll discard a card for plus 4 damage. Send a 5 mid for 9.
On an 8.
On a 6. 5. I don't think it matters. 6.
Pass.
I'll pop this to build a face down.
I'll +2 to my next check to play.
Sure. I'll discard a card for +4 damage. You're not going to pick up cards over here, do you? So no point in me saying you discard a card. I guess it's a fucking 4 low for 9 in that case.
I'm at 4.
Oh,
We
6.
have
5, 6. I'm going to add this card to my hand, and I'm going to build top card face down.
pass.
I don't even need to fucking... Well, +4 damage kills you on a partial, doesn't it? Yeah, +4 damage.
God damn it. I almost sent it. I had a high block.
I also have this.
This is actually just a Tetsu attack, even though it has Deku on. It's like so clearly for. Yeah, the new ally stuff is cool. I haven't really fooled around. It's big funny when you get dunked by it. Dark Shadow Behemoth is just pretty bad into Tetsu.
Oh yeah, I would have actually passed the second one exactly. After with the echo.
Yeah.
So I had exactly enough to pass the second one.
Alright, man. GG's. Thanks for the games.
I put two of these in here just because I was like, man, this Resolute Rushdown card seems fucking hilarious with Tetsu.
Yeah. It's a Tetsu card. Even though it has Deku on it, it's a Tetsu.
It is very good for Tetsu.
Alright, man.
We have an extra finisher. 5 high for 10.
Alright, man. I think I'm going to call it here for the stream. Yeah, I got to go finish making dinner. It's already, it's like 10 o'clock here, so it's like way later than I thought. People are waiting on. Thanks for the games.
It's fucking midnight here, my guy.
Right.
But then again, midnight's when the girlfriend goes to bed, so that's kind of like my deadline. Because she actually has to work in the morning, whereas I don't work tomorrow morning, so.
Right.
So I'm always just like, I will make sure I'm ready for bed by midnight as the common courtesy.
Right. Alright. GG's, my dude. I will see you soon.
Yeah, also, fuck getting held hostage as a 5-hander. I was like, man, I'm confident I can fucking kill him this turn. I'll pick up like 3 Tetsu thrashings, and then you just said, hold hostage. And
you still won the game. You still won the game.
But then you didn't take the thrashing, and I was like, oh, maybe he doesn't know that I have them in my discard pile. And then you just played another one, and I was like, oh, he knew.
Right.
Anyway.
All right, man. I'll talk to you later, bro. I gotta go.
Later.
All right. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed Unfun Fridays. Hopefully you have enjoyed all the content I've been putting out. I've had like 3 videos every couple days, so been pretty active. If you haven't already, please go subscribe over on the YouTube so you know when anything new is coming out. If you're a wrestling fan, I have a wrestling podcast now, so we're doing all kinds of stuff. Don't forget to check out Wednesday Webcam Weeklies. Go subscribe to all the Unfun stuff, guys. You know, share all the love within the community. I'm going to take off. I got to go make some food. I'll see you all later. Peace.